it almost feels correct for you to keep Pot of Greed when you have these two cards, right?
This is basically Pot of Greed.
I mean, this is Pot of Greed with a bunch of other effects, so...
Okay.
You know what? You already got one Pot of Greed.
Okay, it works, finally.
Oh, man.
No more
Sorry
Pot
about
of Greed
that.
allowed.
Where it went out.
Okay,
Oh,
well, that's all
what's that
100
second?
of your points. It's pretty good.
Now I get my vote for
is
this.
it? Is it really?
Oh, God, you have another one.
I'm not done yet. Now we're serious.
Okay, what have you brought this time?
Josh, I've sold my soul to the gods of Genesis.
How many points was it worth?
Unlimited.
Okay. Oh, God.
That's right. Unlimited power. We have every busted spell and trap card you can think of, along with our Ryzeal engine, and we've even thrown in a Mitsurugi engine on top because, well, we can. Let's try to see you stop this one, Josh.
I'm excited to see what you have, and also afraid.
We're gonna start off with the Forceful Sentry.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna look at your hand and I'm gonna pick a card to shuffle back into your deck.
Sure.
Ooh, look at all of these goodies.
Can I keep Pot of Greed?
I mean, it almost feels correct for you to keep Pot of Greed when you have these two cards, right?
This is basically Pot of Greed.
I mean, this is Pot of Greed with a bunch of other effects, so...
Okay.
You know what? You already got one Pot of Greed. We're gonna get rid of it.
Oh, man.
No more Pot of Greeds allowed.
Okay, well, that's all 100 of your points gone, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. Whatever shall I do? Did I say no more Pot of Greeds allowed? I meant no more Pot of Greeds for you.
No.
I activate Pot of Greed to draw two cards.
Sure.
Now that I know your hand, I know I'm free to
Right,
do whatever I want.
Oh, yeah, right. The best part of Forceful Sentry is no droll in the Hawkbird.
Yeah, that's right. You know what another one of my favorite old school cards is that is incredibly unfair? It's
What?
called Delinquent Duo. I'm going to pay 1,000 life points so you discard a random card, and then
Alright.
you discard one more card of your choice.
Okay, dude.
So we're going to get rid of this one.
That's not my Cosmic Cycle. I barely have any cards left.
And just like that, you're down to 2 hand cards.
Yeah, I'll get rid of Offerings to the Doomed.
Cool. So
Yeah.
we're going to keep the fun rolling.
Another duo?
Not quite, but a card you could argue is as good as Delinquent Duo. We have X Ryzeal.
Yeah.
So we will send to the graveyard probably just our Eclipse Twins. It might come up, you never know. And then we will add a Fire Thunder. I bet I know what that will be. Sword Ryzeal.
No droll for me.
No drolls allowed. Then we will special summon Sword Ryzeal to add a Light Pyro.
Oh yeah, one's
We've
trash, I
seen
forget.
this all before. We're getting Ice Ryzeal, which we will then normal summon to special summon one more Ryzeal monster, which is going to be Star Ryzeal. That's a new one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Technically the newest.
It's newer than Forceful Sentry.
This card, when it's special summoned, will set a Ryzeal spell or trap from our deck, which there's only really one that we ever care about, which is going to be the Cross. It's going to be set, but then we're just gonna activate it anyway, so there you go. Now, let's do some Xyz summons, shall we?
Yep.
We're going to make our favorite Duo Drive. We've seen him before, except this time I'm going to get to resolve his effect, right?
Yes, you will. I mean, you know my hand. I can't do anything
Those
about
two
it.
cards aren't going to do anything. We'll detach two, and we will add from our deck to our hand a Node Ryzeal and another copy of Ice Ryzeal, I think. We will overlay again and bring out our big bad Ryzeal Detonator. When he summons, he's going to attach a card from our graveyard as material, and he can quick effect detach to destroy a card on the field. So we will attach him with Eclipse Twins. Wow,
Punchy.
how convenient. Eclipse Twins has the effect that when it's sent to the graveyard, I can summon 2 other rank 4 or lower Xyz monsters in my graveyard, special summon one of them, and attach the other one as material. So for those following along, it's basically a second life for for our detonator when we detach it. Well, look at this.
Are we done yet?
That's not too bad, right, Josh?
Yeah. No, you know what? Actually, if I had more cards in hand, it'd be nice, but
You could break this. I believe in you. You're a good player.
yeah. Okay.
But I don't think we're done quite yet.
Okay. I was afraid you would say that.
We're going to special summon Node Ryzeal because we have an Xyz monster on our field or in our graveyard. Node Ryzeal has the effect that we can send a card from our hand or field to the graveyard and special summon a Ryzeal monster from our graveyard. So I would like to send Do a Drive to special summon Sword back.
Yep.
So we will do that. Then we're gonna overlay again. Let's do some more band cards, shall we? We have King of the Feral Imps.
No. What is that gonna search?
You know what?
No.
We're going to detach a material from this card, and we're going to add a reptile monster
No,
from
not-
our deck to our hand.
Not him.
I bet you can get
Was
rid
it?
of
No.
it with infinite points. It's gonna be Habakiri. Oh my, how we missed you, Habakiri. Just kidding.
What do you mean missed? He's never been gone.
If anything, this is just proving why all these cards should have so many points, right?
Yes.
We're going to activate the effect of Habakiri. So you can reveal this card in your hand to special summon a Mitsurugi monster from the deck and then tribute one monster I control. So we will look for our Mitsurugi Saji, but I think we need a little bit of board space here. So we're going to do something actually unconventional, and I think we're actually just going to tribute the King of Feral Imps instead. Then we activate the effect of our Saji. When this card's special summoned or attributed, I can add a Mitsurugi spell trap from my deck to my hand. So we're going to go find ourselves a Mitsurugi Ritual. Ooh, let's keep it going.
That's so many points you've just gone through, by the way.
It's got to be about 1,000 by now, I think, something like that.
God.
And we're not even done yet. This is what it feels like to have unlimited power, Josh. I may have sold my soul, but it was all worth it. To activate Mitsurugi Ritual. We're going to ritual summon a reptile ritual monster from our hand by tributing monsters from our hand, deck, or field. Wow. What's better than playing one meta deck? Playing two meta decks on top of each other.
Playing all of them headed.
So we are going to send Arameza and Kusanagi to special summon, ritual summon, our Habakiri. And now we have more triggers. Trigger. So basically, Arameza is going to add a monster. Kusanagi is going to add a spell back from the graveyard, which will be the ritual. So we will do that. And we will get ourselves another copy of Habakiri. Wow, I have a ritual spell in my hand again. Cool. We're going to activate Mitsurugi Ritual, and this time we're going to tribute our Habakiri from the field to make some room, and we're going to ritual summon from the deck a Murakumo. Murakumo has the effect.
Let's see if card summons. You draw almost your opponent's control. When your opponent enters the card effect, you get this. Your opponent can discard one card or the effect. Take it. It's GBT. You can add one mystery card in your hand. Add set 5 no. Let's go into the key. I think it's on this guy.
That when it's special summoned, you can destroy all monsters your opponent controls, and if your opponent activates a card or effect, you can quick effect to make them discard a card, otherwise the effect is negated. So because we tributed Habakiri, it's going to activate. We can bring it back to the field. I don't really want to do that. I'm trying to make some room for something you might see in a minute.
Okay, but you can still search.
But I can still search, and I will get another Mitsurugi spell, which will be the Mitsurugi Prayers. And now we're cooking. We're going to activate Mitsurugi Prayers. So this has two effects. If you tribute a monster when you activate it, you get to do both. So I'm going to tribute Murakumo to add a Mitsurugi monster from deck to hand, and also take 800 damage and special summon a Mitsurugi monster back from my graveyard.
Okay.
So we will get back a very unassuming one of the level 4s.
Okay.
Then we will add another Habakiri to our hand, just because we can. And now, because we tributed our Murakumo, it's going to activate, and it's going to add another Prayers to our hand, just like that. And then also resummon itself, as if it wasn't doing enough. Wow, look at all these cards I have.
Look at all these cards I have.
Exactly.
Yeah, look at
Only
this.
gets worse for you, I'm afraid. We're going to tribute our Murakumo to special summon Ice Ryzeal.
Okay.
And now things get really, really funny. We're gonna overlay our 3 level 4s into a fan favorite Exige monster. Number 16, Shockmaster. This beautiful card has the absolutely bonkers effect that once per turn you detach an Exige material to declare a card type, either monster, spell, or trap, and that type of card can't be activated or activate its effects until the end of your opponent's next turn.
Awesome.
What a card, am I right?
Card.
But you know what's better than 1 Shockmaster? Maybe
Two.
2.
Come on, no.
We're gonna
Come
activate
on.
Soul Charge.
Yes, dude.
So we're gonna take
So you target any monster in your graveyard. Yeah, sure. Then, if you do, you use one for each monster special summon. And it's like you count like a battle phase.
a bunch of damage, 1,000 life points for every monster that we can special summon from our graveyard.
How many points is this deck?
And then sadly, I can't conduct my battle phase.
Oh no.
I told you, I sold my soul for infinite points from the Genesis
Yeah,
gods.
wait,
and I
you sold the
wasn't good.
Maverick?
So we will bring back 3 more level 4 monsters.
Okay.
And overlay
Come on, man.
into a second
God.
copy of
Ah,
number
man.
16 Shockmaster, which, by the way, does
God.
not have a hard once per turn. On an effect this good, you can actually use multiple copies.
Well, to be fair, the one that hurts the most is always the first one.
That's right. And I think we're almost done.
Oh, really?
Very close. We're going to
We're done,
activate
almost done.
one more old school card.
The
that
card
is
of
absolutely
BS.
insane. It's called Last
Yep.
Will.
Look, I'm just here for the cinema, honestly. I know I'm not winning this game.
Absolute cinema.
What is Last Will summoning?
Cinema.
Last
Eh.
Will is going to special summon
See, if a monster on your side of you was sent to the graveyard, you can send someone monster with a 1,500 points or less. Use the
a
of your
monster with an attack of 1,500 points or less from our deck because a monster on our side of the field went to the graveyard this turn. What an activation.
Yeah, it's crazy condition. Very difficult to fulfill. Yeah.
So we are going to special summon. I think you can probably guess based on how this deck is operating at this point. what
Yeah,
could be
we
coming.
know.
It's a fossil Dyna.
Okay, dude.
Awesome.
Just in case I was about to do something.
Just in case, you never know what might happen. Fossil
Yeah.
Dyna says neither player can special summon monsters. So, we are going to set 2 cards. We're going to activate number 16 Shockmaster, and we are going to declare you can't use spells on your turn.
Yep.
And then we're going to activate our other number 16 Shockmaster.
Can't take
and we're going
traps.
to declare you can't use monster effects.
Yeah. Okay, I won't.
And just like that, we're going to pass the turn.
Okay. I'll draw a card for turn.
My God.
Stand by main, anything.
I mean, go for it. Try it. See what happens.
I can't do anything.
You can't play any cards.
I'll send 2 cards and pass my turn.
Great.
You die.
Draw for mine. Well, I think you're in trouble, my friend.
I think so too.
No shit.
I would like to activate Shockmaster once again, saying you can't use spells.
Well, I guess I'll chain my Radiant Typhoon manifestation to try and send a Radiant Typhoon from my deck to the graveyard.
Oh, will you now? That's very interesting because
Yeah.
I also have a trap card set
Is
called
it-
Imperial Order.
Oh, the
This
gates
card
also has
negates
traps.
all
Huh?
spell effects, just in case.
Once per
Double
turn.
spell negate.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can chain my Radiant Typhoon chant, but it doesn't do anything. So, yeah, you have it. Yeah.
And you get hit for 12 billion damage,
Blah.
unlimited power.
We
I
know.
can finally say I beat a Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro.
And it was
Yeah,
a
just the
fair
power
match.
BS.
it
That's
was a fair-
bullshit. Oh god. What's this? He gave up Enrico for Hotza Horizon?
Okay, Tanuki. What do you want to
Yeah.
do next?
Anuki feels miserable. Anuki has been playing
Yeah.
this game for 6 hours, and I'm
Damn.
still this bad at it. Go to sleep,
Have fun
Iris.
then for this.
Neruka. I am not gonna wake up in the morning. I am not gonna wake up in the morning, guys. I am so done for. I think I've given up on waking up. Guys, I have given up. Now I just have to get into a match quickly. Surely there's people playing at this time, right? Oh, yes. Let's go. Just one last hider game. One last hider game.
Hider game?
One last hider game. Okay.
Okay.
I give up. I give up. What time is it? Oh my god, it's 4:20.
4:21 in the morning.
Loss. No, stop baiting me, chat. Stop it.
No, no.
Last hider game.
Hider
Swear to
game.
God.
No,
Even
and
if I
he's
don't find them, even if I just screw up.
Mhm.
Damn it! I was so close to finding them this time. Last time. I'm more confident now, guys.
Going on a hider game.
No! Okay, I'm satisfied. It is time to go to bed.
Itchy ears. Ah, my ears is itchy. Ah, got my ears lazy.
Come on.
My this. What's this?
Love Chen did it again because after
Love
winning
Chen?
the Satsuki show, he now also won the
Derby.
Japanese Derby, collecting two of
the three classic Triple Crown
races. It was another
Wow.
amazing final spurt with Love Chen winning by a nose. I also want to give special notice to Buster as an amazing end closer because on the
Yeah.
first straight, he went from last to second and then managed to finish third. There's also some people that were
My
worried
God.
about Justin Vista because during the final straight, he was so wide that it seemed a bit weird. But as of recording, I have not seen any medical or news update about Justin Vista, so I just hope he's okay. With Love Chen winning two of the three Triple Crown, we are setting our sights on the Kikua show in October, which is still
October.
some months away, but very exciting nonetheless. Love Chen did it again because after winning the Satsuki show, he
Finally for this. Fat lunch. Yum. What the frick? Can we the retro for this? How is it round? Does it jiggle?
Oh, zoom in, girl.
Oh god.
And I don't know why, but everyone's so crazy about the belly button.
Oh,
People actually really
Welcome to Nespresso.
I don't know.
What would
This
you
is
like to taste
hilarious
today?
though.
What about an iced double espresso? Instantly.
people actually really like that stuff. Dummy enjoyers in the
The
chat.
chat. What the fuck is wrong with people for this?
I will never forget that video. The stummy enjoyer. Look at my tummy. I eat Doritos.
Doritos in the chat.
She eats
Eh.
Doritos. She's
So
so
quirky, guys.
The first
Oh
thing
my
I did when I looked at myself was,
Why are you so wrong with no jiggles?
and well,
Yeah,
still
no jiggle.
there. Yeah. I didn't see anything.
Nah.
There's no jiggle.
It's like a sandbag. Just sandbags.
Oh yeah, that was my biggest complaint. I
No
was
jiggle,
there
it's just a
rolling
sandbag.
around, but it doesn't flat. I'm part of the itty bitty committee. Itty bitty committee. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
The sandbag committee.
Flat is the new justice, you know. Flat is justice.
Maybe it's more
yeah.
medium
Exactly.
and premium though.
Flat
Exactly.
is justice.
They got bigger. Yeah.
KT Mama.
Here's a close-up.
KT Mama is a flat is justice.
Justice. You don't get boobs.
God.
And what's even cooler is, I can go even bald.
What?
See.
Fuck.
I'm
Holy
bald.
shit.
Mom, I'm lost. Come help me.
What?
I'm lost in the grocery store.
What the fuck? What am I saying?
What?
Pick me
Lost.
up.
Mom, pick me up. I'm scared.
Scared.
And I can also remove these as well. Running through the meadow. Plow.
Well, hold on to your neck. Come on, let's see how bad the bar situation
now
is.
promoting botting in their description. The top Umamusume club on Global Eden has been under fire for a little bit now for the absurd amount of fans that some of the players are getting. And with all the attention, they've now seemed to double down to expose how they do that, which seems to be a bot that makes it so that you can do manned runs in 5 minutes. And through this method, I can only assume that one player in particular is averaging 35 million fans over the last 30 days.
Oh,
I get
fuck,
that
that's
5-minute
what?
Trailblazer runs are very tempting, but if they're
1
5
million,
minutes and you're not
1 to
actually
2
playing
mils a
the game
day.
through this bot, why even play the game at all? There's several other clubs that have people like this that bring in millions of fans on an average basis, and some of them say that Side Games is not going to do anything about it, but I would love to know your opinion. The top clubs are back at it again with now promoting botting in their description. The top Umamusume club on Global.
Apparently, the guy kicked out of the Eden Club network. Now he's throwing a massive tangent, throwing so hard, throwing bots into clubs in the description. Botting still happens, but I guess there's a reason behind it for this. Okay, alright. Oh, 1 hour is done. Let's go try a game to try for 1 hour. Oh, I like that one. Cheat car repairs. Is it the shitty one? Comment in your own. Mildly. Easy. For budget bugs. Mix what you want, meet new people, fix a garage. Alright, let's go try one game for this. I want to try one game, 1 or 2 try out. Easy Delivery Call or Demon X Machina. I want to play this then. I want to try Demon X Machina for 1 hour. So far, we're playing Formula Legends. Take a break, playing watching videos. Now we do Demon X Machina. And I want to try a game for 1 hour each, so I can decide what games to play for Thursdays then. Pain. My butt hurts. There it is, Demon. Demon X Machina. Thanks, Scion. I need to get the robots. Play normal first, That's how I know how this game works out. Well, another content. Right. Right, let's see. Lockout, repair spray, defense up, frequency. Change it against how powerful the enemies are. Let's say just how powerful they're, not how ridiculous. Human red planet saw the wristband, the color, the blue planet, the modifying is surviving for the human habitation. Let's see, 280 years passed, the blue planet saw independence with the Earth Prime. Thus begins a war that lasted 76 years. Also, the conclusion, 2 planets forged a non-embedded treaty. All their travels, then was halted. The defense system was put in place, different elevators, satellites, repels enemy invaders. Well, the voice for the new world echoes to the blue planet. Voice it would sharpen their governments, but it anomaly appears in the world people both develop this constant fell energy during the conversation in the war. These being designated for no humans called outers. Mental energy changes to countless creatures, turning them into organisms that will come known as immortals. Along with other society, their cruel treatment with them and humanity, and it became the Great War. 369 years of the colonization, they bring in the collision of the outers. who enact the strict military regime towards the sovereign out of axiom. Dubs the trinets, separates the crowns, the home, the humans, the garden. Let's go home. The human society axiom to comprehend the title of the reclaimers. It's so tiring. That's a lot of rain for this. Red planet, Elders Immortal, Vanity Regenes, the Trinidex, the Crown, the Garden, and the Claimers. Ooh. Whoa.
Commencing link procedure to the Garden
Propulsion power source. Grant the ultimate. Oreo. Alright, let's see. Peace. Look, man. Ooh, I like that. You're the dick size, big head, tiny head, big size. Body size, big, small head, big. Face. Oh, we want a shilly face or face? Oh, you can see the face. Let's see the faces. Big bird, buff. How did the chin? You're so old, the face. Oh, it's very ugly. I want to see the hairstyle. You got twin tails? Ball, reggae hair, afro hair, old man hair. I wish I had crazy hair for this. My hair cannot be. My hair's too weird. Color. Let's put orange. What can be green? Seriously. Ugh. Eyelashes. Smaller. There we go. Facial hair. No, I don't see myself with facial hair. You must be fabulous eyelashes. Look at the massive eyelashes. Eye color. Look at that. Ooh. The cross eye air. Undertaker eyes. You see a pupil. Scared eyes. Is my pupil so tiny? And you got the, yes, my whole eye is an eye. Vertical. Okay. Horizontal, you want to be cross-eyed? I can make him look like Aqua. Can I make it? Celeria is what? Oh, Celeria is the other color. Look at that. Oh, the eyes. Cool. Let's see what I can see. Okay, chromia eyes. Oh. Give me the star eyes, the stars. Can I see his eyes? I have eyes. That's 3 types. I like that. You're badass. Red ditch up eyes. The tiny horns. The earrings. A mask. A mask to cover your face. Oh god, I'm laughing my head out when I touch these like this. The fox color is a white. This is so cool. Look at this mask. God, it looks cool. Where's 2 masks for this? Look, a mask, another mask, bandage mask, half a mask. Cool, I like this. Tattoo sheets. This would be awesome. Look at this massive flashing eyes. Should I cover the eyelash patches? Or given these? Oh, it's like a spot eyelash. I like the idea. The orange to cover the skin. And I put a blue. Then you see this lens. Just give me blue eyes. Blue tinted blues. Oh, the blue Cyclops. This is massive eyeglass. It looks like Samus, but based on the glasses there. It's like a Samus face. Yes, I could be Samus. Samus color. The eyeshadows, blush, lip color, lip. I'll give you red lips. I'll save this lip. And we're done. Enter player name. Alright. Orange, yes. My name is Orange. Orange with a door hinge. We're wasting about like 14 minutes. Like almost really doesn't just customize the model for this.
The place is still falling apart.
Falling apart, sir. Hurry, man. Hurry, bitch. You see the Titans right now? That's your children. I'm gonna be an ultimate Titan, man. With the glasses. Do I wear a mask?
You're quite the
Oh, look at that
if I may say
mask.
so
Boy,
myself.
good.
You'll make a perfect centurion. Your
What,
skills,
me?
abilities,
Me? I'm
reflexes,
Centurion?
all
Look at that.
exceptional.
Look at that
Took
crotch.
extensive research to find that an outer's nervous
Yeah,
system
it says it
passes
freeze.
through
Oh, how many
the
is he? Hold on,
calm as an
hold on,
order
okay.
transmission unit.
So I'm gonna focus that face right there.
Yes, you will join the eternal guardians of the garden.
Yeah, God. Of humans.
I've got you.
I'm drowning?
What do you think you're?
You? Oh, God.
You okay?
Why? Why?
What's happening? On your feet.
I don't know.
You're catching up.
How? What do you think I am?
Who do you think I am?
Yeah, look, I'm awesome with this mask and eyes.
That's more like it. Turns out Centurions are like computer terminals, and to them, we're nothing more than spare parts. They don't want you, just your brain and nervous system so they can connect directly to the suit. Your memories, agency, gone. Are you serious?
Fuck?
Then they extract genes and nerves from the best of the Centurions and implant them into others to beef them up. Our memories and feelings are just...
So that's garbage.
You're kidding.
Hey, me.
Nope. You were this close to losing what makes you, you. We're headed for the ground.
Right.
We can't stay here in the garden. Not now that we're traitors. You good?
Right. Alright, let's go. Oh, the places.
Standard equipment. Well, beggars can't be choosers. Take your pick and let's
That's
get out of here.
mid-weight and lightweight. Low durability, but can go very fast. Fine, I'll take the light mobility. Yes.
Initiating arsenal boot sequence.
It's a boot sequence, sir.
Energy limiter released.
Okay, Aqua. You gotta have powers then.
Safety mechanism confirmed.
Mechanism confirmed. All operating at a normal level.
Testing data link with
Fully landed with a spine. Normal.
commencing launch.
A launch. Man, I feel cool.
Let's go.
Stop. Sending air. Double T to initiate. Wow. Cap escaping the progress is restoring facility. Prioritize immediate capture. Attempt escape progress is facility. Minutes prioritize immediate capture.
Damn it! Let's use the descent pods to escape from the hangar.
Go!
I hate doing this.
What? I have to kill you, bro. Oh, I love it. The music. Sorry, Rich.
Go ahead.
Time
and
to
take this
kill.
equipment.
Alright. Press alternative R to press X to upon equipment or armor. Chidori. Ooh, but have a heavy blink flinch. Shot reach by heat when it returns. Frost equipment. Chidori. Access. Repair spray. Access. What can be a Gundam? High key critical damage. Critical versatile in many situations. Oh god, it's cool. Damn. Alright, dude. Access weapon again. Battle spray. Lockjaw. How do I get out of that thing? Okay, good. Why can't I choose one? What the frick are these? Uh-oh. God, no shit, then.
In here, hurry!
Alright. Whoa!
Crap, they're everywhere. Blow them away. Shake them off.
Oh my god, I'm flying. I'm ready for this.
I'll take care of them.
Hold on tightly. Get out of the way. God. God, they're crazy.
You okay?
Sorry, alright. Sorry.
You okay?
Oh, missiles already? It's gonna take some time to adjust this stuff. Fire, fire. Shoot, 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 shoot.
Over here.
Get out of the way.
Crossing through.
Alright.
This way.
Oh my god, it's fast.
We have to hurry.
Alright, sir. Jump, ascend, boost, lockout, dodge.
Feels like
Dodge
this
is
has
what?
happened before. You remember when our dogs went missing from the orphanage? Lop and Curl?
Oh yeah, when I got chased by an immortal.
Yep. Right when you were supposed to be looking for the dogs.
Deja vu. You came to my rescue back then too.
We're almost at the hangar. Come on.
Thank you. Oh. Flux. Watson and Oxford use social weapons and Oxford. Must reload. What's this? Access. Repair spray. I'm so like, what the fuck? I'm going. Graphic settings. Max 60. TSR. I need shadows, I don't need grass.
Resuming. Initiating activity limit count. That's my target for you. Taking too much. Don't count me out.
Laser rifle. Light. Laser blade. Please. Can we choose one item? Oh, Specs, welcome to the stream for this. So we're just trying other games for this. We play Mobile Legends, then watch a random version video for an hour, and now we're playing this. So I'm trying to figure out what games to play for Thursday.
Hurry! They're gaining on us!
Where am I about to go? Shit! Oh, I can swap. Okay. Oh, I run, fucker.
Here it comes!
Hurry! Hurry up for this! Oh my god, oh my god.
Light damage sustained. Resuming combat.
Oh, I like that. It just feels like armor core. Minigun. The death screen. Okay, go, 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 go. Shit, run, run. I have the light with the worst setup for this. Blade. Oh, oh god, no. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh shit, with the run, with the run, with the run, run, run. Grenade. Bro.
I'm still in this.
Drop it, Dad.
You leave some for me, partner.
Great. What the frick I do? Draw? Oh yes, I can draw. Draw. Eat. Eat them up. Oh my god, this is awesome. Ah. Okay, go, 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 oh my god.
Let's use these things and take them out. Ready?
Alright. Excess. Oh god. Oh bro, it's awesome. Alright. They're coming? Oh, they're all well by this day. No, please. Help me, help me out. Oh god. God. Oh my god, so many.
Don't hesitate! If they catch you, you're finished! That's my partner for you. Oh no, it just keeps coming and coming. There's no end to them. We've got to try something else.
How? Tommy, how?
We're screwed if this keeps up. Hey, go into the next room and close the door.
What?
Hurry!
What? What are you waiting for? Hurry up! Are you gonna talk about yourself? Get your ass in here! Oh! Oh! Ooh.
That'll give us.
God, it terrifies the fuck out of us.
Where's the chief and everyone else?
They're dead.
I don't know.
What happened?
I only had a chance to look for you.
Fine.
How'd you get away?
What the
Faulty
anyway?
connection in my suit kept him from finishing the job. Good karma for all my good deeds.
Awesome.
Good deeds, my
Good
ass.
deeds, my ass.
You didn't do anything special. You're just a lucky son of a bitch.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna escape from the garden. From the humans though? Boost is L. Right click is lock. Emergency dodge. Access. Control. Gid. I'm trying to figure out how to play this. What is it? Oh, they're coming! Oh god! What the f is that? What are we gonna do now?
Leave him to me.
He's all yours. Got your back, remember?
All right.
It's coming. Careful! Oh no.
Disable. Oh god, no. Boy, use your nerves, boy. You got nerves. Use it.
More. I need more.
I need overclock. I need RTX something. Need more NVIDIA chips or something. Let me change.
Nerve, stop!
Stop.
Buying you a little time. Get it? Nerve! Just run!
No, you examine yourself. No. Oh god, no. No, 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 no. We're not gonna sacrifice. No, I'll help you out. I'll help you out, bro. Okay, please. I want to beat you. I want to help you out. Please, I don't want to sacrifice for this.
Still in this, right? Let's go.
So hard to get away. So hard to run away. Please, please, please.
Commencing catapult launch sequence.
What the frick? I'm gonna put my arms off. Faster! No! No, I got him! No, it's RTX! Ah!
Safety mechanism released. Engaging boosters.
No.
Energy limiter released. Wait! Abort! Nerve! I'll be right behind you after I beat this guy. Now go!
No, 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 no.
Get away! Nerve! All
No.
functions normal.
Commencing ejection. Whoa. Oh, no, no!
Damn it! I'm coming back! I'm not letting you die! Nerve! Hang in there!
Oh my god!
Oh no!
No! No! Fuck! There's no way I can do it in time. And that's the intro. That's the intro for this. That's my intro. Trying to save Nerf Ball from space. Oh, God. Finally, I know what to play for this then. I want to try one out of the previous game. Paulette does know it's not going to work. I'm going to taste every game out for this. NTE, you still continue. This thing. These two again. And one just a little... Just chill out. Try other games. Lou, you're wearing clothes. What the fuck of my body? See a knife? Oh god. Who are you?
What? Who are you?
Who are you?
Look at that! You're alive!
Hmm? I didn't know this tin can could talk.
Didn't know tin cans could talk.
That's rich coming from you, meatball.
Where am I?
What the hell am I then?
Huh?
Toby?
Yes, Toby. You asked who I am, didn't ya?
Ah, right.
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 This is the desert in the Blue South area.
Blue South area.
Yeah.
The ground. So
I fell.
I fell and... Nerve.
Nerve.
That all? No more questions? Then hurry up and follow me. We've got trouble.
What is it?
Hurry! Forge is in trouble!
Okay. Forge.
What the hell's going on?
Yeah. Okay.
Pick up the pace. We've got to hurry.
All right. Okay.
Help Forge.
Search mode.
He's not dead.
Okay. Follow Toby. Access. Angel. Grim Reaper. Wait. I sent to the hangar. Rapid fire. Boss fire. Blood sexy. Why uncritical? Make it easy to use. Search around target, sir. Wait, what's this? Animals? Can I punch animals? Punch horses? Ugh. I can punch almost. Let me see. Access. Defend up. What's this? I'm looking at all these stuff. What's this? Crystals? What's this? Another one? Acid trap.
Don't see him. Forge! Forge!
Give me a sec. What is it? Oh god.
There he is! Forge!
That's
Are you
Forge.
okay?
Okay.
Eat me! What? Where'd they go? That suit of yours.
Oh no. It feels like Monster Hunter with robots still.
Crap! Here they come.
Immortals.
Alright.
Hey, you! Please help me.
Alright. Alright then. Grab. You can grab an enemy and flinch. Ooh, cool. Addition. Grab. Throw an enemy in the grass. Release enemy from your grass.
Those things are all flesh. Use live ammo. Aim from the side.
On the side? Okay.
You did it. You did it.
What the frick, he flies? Oh. So an open world where you're playing as a robot in a suit.
May your
Robots.
next life be kinder to you.
Go to hell.
Have a better next life. Okay, let's get cracking. Huh?
What's it?
Hey, a 3D laser sensor! And a 50 cyclo cable. And a plasma antenna! With the attachment too!
Oh.
Whoa, whoa, hold on! Hold
Whoa.
on! You gonna kill a guy you just saved?
Alright.
You're human.
You're human.
Man, you saved my hide.
Yes.
Would have been gobbled up by those things if you hadn't shown up. Your arsenal. It's from the garden, isn't it? You're a runaway
Sandy.
from up there, aren't you?
Oh, you know.
Easy now. I'm not gonna go reporting you to the Axiom or anything. Promise. Got sick of how the higher-ups run the place?
No.
I feel for you. Those bastards in the Axiom can be stuck in their ways, that's for sure.
None of your business.
Let's get to it.
Oh, don't be like that.
Be like that.
Tell me, you got any connections down here?
None.
I'm on my own, and I'm fine with that. No chance I'm relying on any humans.
You folks from up above really got a grudge against us, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, we're pretty far out right now. How about you come with me?
All
Won't
right.
do you any harm. You've got nowhere else to go, right?
All right. So why are you helping me then?
What do you get out of helping me?
Yeah.
Look, it's returning to the soil. Here, you can have this. It's compatible with your suit. It should make it a little better.
Well,
What
I
is it?
can't just hand over some knickknacks and leave my savior here to rot.
Here to
Let
rot.
me tune up your arsenal. You fell through the atmosphere in that thing, didn't you?
Yeah.
It needs an overhaul, or else it'll fall to pieces.
Right. Fine.
Well, that settles it. Follow me.
All right. So we need to get some armor for this. How are my armors working? Oh, it's a map. Because they're pinning in stamps and fast travel. You can fast travel. Did he unlock us? Yes. Vehicles, a stray, a horse. Natural tunnels, Oxford Essie Bay. I can choose my equipment. Armor. Lightweight, fairly high shooting support. So I'm a good shooter. Fairly high shooting and brawling performance. So a normal one, not strong. Alright, fine. The world allows you to place some pins and icons, as well as your fast travel their way. Enemy draw session status. Areas not using a covered by a veil, but we uncover ones you have visited. So try against your ally unit, Colossus, and wreckage of carcasses. Them trees, old pen, and cold, so.
Good to meet you. What do you go by,
Alright, let's go.
You don't have many friends, do you?
I don't have friends,
well, you
dude.
can tell me your name when you feel like it. But man, you pack one hell of a punch. Sticking with the silent treatment, huh? You homesick or something? You know, I used to live in the garden too, along with the 3 supreme leaders of the Sovereignax, Osteo, government head and commander-in-chief, Caldia, director of science, and Soma, military chief. I was actually helping develop arsenals under the Bureau of Science, Caldia's turf.
What?
Oh ho!
What?
That
So
got
was it?
your attention, huh? Had a love of tinkering with machines ever since I was a kid. That was my ticket to heaven, even though I'm just a human. Even that thing you're wearing right now has got functions I developed. That halo in the back, the expansion unit, the way it connects directly to the outer's nerves, the brainchild of yours truly. Leave it to me. I'll get your arsenal working like it's fresh off the line. I guarantee it.
My god, this feels like an open world. What's this? Homing missiles and Thunderbird. Okay. Shoulder weapons. Guided missiles. So the missiles explode on impact. Trackers lock on enemies. Can lock on multiple enemies and lock on sight. Ooh. Okay. It's a very neat thing to try. Right, let's follow Forge then for this. And it's feeling a bit empty, that's the feeling for this. I see. Fento is the boost. That's just the boost. Stamina is the thrust. It's just the for quick dodging. Oh, what is this?
Oh crap! Here they come!
Fire. Oh god, oh. Reload. Fire. Let go. Fire. Onto for the carcass, yes.
You know, guess you could say I had a little accident. Been down here in hell ever since.
Me,
But at least I'm
Kratos.
having fun.
This factory.
Would you know how to modify my suit?
Modify?
I'm still
like
in this.
customizing it? Sure, long as I've got the parts for it. What kind of mod are you thinking?
Nothing extravagant. Just need it up to a G5 level, at the very least.
And what you gonna do with that?
Go back up to the garden, crush those bastards, and rescue my friend.
You want to take them on all by yourself?
Oh.
You're joking, right?
Yo, Coco.
Serious as a heart attack.
Yo, suck it. Reminds you of right in the from the Heavy Gear series. I forget what's it.
Then you got no choice but to work with me. Forge.
Right.
And I'm Toby.
Punch. Right, let's go. Let's get it again. What are these? What's this? Access. Then trap. Sorry, come back here, come back here. Wait, hold on, huh? Sorry. Oh, more contact ups. So my base units. Real favorite for this. We can see right away. Nice. We're just only at chapter 4. Already? Chapter 4? Already? How the hell is chapter 4? Autumn hell already. What's this? Let's see what's this. There we go. Okay. I think I really like this specific gear though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, it's exhausting for this. What's this? You. Flying missile. Mighty, the sword. I need that. Ooh, I like the sword. Repair spray. That's a down button. Oh, almost there. See a grab function. Okay. Is this another one? I will try play a little bit more. Once an hour's up, let's go switch to another game. They're not gonna go until I can figure out what kit to try out for this. Black cable. Graphics. Next frame rate. You can do this setting. Oh, good. None. DSS and FAA. Oh, that one. Screen scale. Let's get ready solution for non-screen or on-screen objects. I did not have on-scale objects. Highest is 100 screen scale. Oh, but not good. Ah, no, it'd be 30 frames. That's 30 frames. Highest shadow. No, lower the shadow. Green grass density, lens flare. This thing. Up this. Schedule high. Oh. I'm going around at 60 frames. That's the quality increases the quality of the texture. It's just the quality of grass and shadows. The extreme playback. X8, right? Performance 50. Quality 666. Interesting. Option again. T. No, too low. Need to make sure they are strong enough. What's the TSR max? 40, 43, 45, 47. No, it was stuck at 45 frames. Sorry, I'm just checking out to see if the frames is good. FEEX, that's it. So. Okay. Slight hiccups though. Lowest low. high is this? High is only 60. And lower the media. What's this? What's this? The browser look into or close. What's this mean? Close to 4 key. One thing is GPU. Ah. Afford. Ooh. I get so much headaches now. Which sets is good? Don't need high. Just go to high. Just 4 key one. Just bring girl cause close. Well. I'll take this one. What's all these goods? Anti-aliasing TSR. Anti-aliasing and general radio performance. Let's put medium settings there.
There. That's my place up ahead. We don't want the axe to see us though. So we're taking the secret way through the back.
Alright. An open world game. For Max.
This is the Colosseum. We hold all kinds of
Ooh,
shows.
I like that.
Barehanded fistfights, arsenal matches, even fights against immortals. You name it,
Yep.
it flies here.
Oh, nice.
It's home to the hot blood. Outers, humans, whatever. It
Let's just
technically
fight.
belongs to the Axiom, but it's being managed by old folks, so security's pretty lax.
Yeah.
Hey, coming through.
Hey, Forge. Look. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's that? Isn't that an Axiom suit?
Just some junk I nabbed. Nothing special. Gotta work fast before it falls apart. So scoot.
Hard at work as always.
Yeah.
For you.
No rest for the poverty-stricken.
I hate that. Oh yeah,
See
poverty
that?
stricken.
Easy peasy.
Base. There are various facilities at the base, including console, which allows you to change equipment, including your arsenal shop. Where you buy, sell equipment, the labs, and customize the look of your altar. Ice cream parlor, where you eat ice cream that buff your abilities. Answer the game at all facilities and functions. Ice cream. Cool.
You can take off your arsenal there. I'll take a look at it a bit later. Come over when you've changed.
Alright. Alright then. Itchy, my skin's itchy. Ah, so itchy. Not. Yeah, 80 frames though. Access. Oh wow. The console. What the hell is this?
Here is for receiving orders. More often than not, Colosseum fighters are also registered mercenaries.
Ah, right.
It's hard to make a living on fight money alone, so I make a little on the side from taking outside requests.
Outside requests.
Hate to say it, but none of the fighters from my gym have been money makers so far. So I gotta work for chump change, fixing up arsenals here and there. Seems like my luck's taking a turn for the better, though.
Yep. Arsenal's main function is challenging equipment. Arsenal's segment constants the center of the base. Welcome to access the menu. What about you, Toby? What's going on?
Welcome to our humble dump of a gym.
Is it loud though?
Cat got your tongue? Broken manners, broken mouth. Is your body a piece of too?
Toby, watch your language. Sorry, please don't mind.
Oh, I didn't know you could have beat it. Didn't I smell the beat though?
From his father.
That
You?
Yep, he's my little boy.
And proud of it.
Oh, that's my son. I'm at 10. Itchy.
Folks on the outside said they saw someone fall.
Okay, what about you, Exos Man?
This here's my gym's hangar. Might be in the dumps where the rent is cheap, but hey, home's in the heart, not the place.
Gym?
Oh,
Gym.
Gyms are where you train your Coliseum fighters. Not that it's seen much use, since I don't have any fighters as of now. But my dream is to raise a champion right here in this humble little gym. I'd better take a look at your broken down gear. Feel free to take a look around in the meantime, all right?
All right,
You know,
fine.
If you're serious about going up against the Axiom, you've got to get your equipment in order.
Yeah.
Join my gym and become a fighter. You get gear and I make money. It's a win-win. What do you think?
Deal.
I don't have time for that.
Look, I get you're itching to get back, but you just gotta grin and bear it. Go now, and you'll just die trying. You feel me?
Ah, fine.
Hey, old man.
But
Well, if it isn't Ash, what brings
Ash
you
Ketchum, more known as Ash Man here.
Hold up. That suit's an axe. Who the hell is that?
Oh, it's fine.
Hold on, hold on. Don't go flying off the handle right off the bat.
Fine.
Let's hear it, Forge.
Hey,
Fine.
he's a refugee from up above. I know what you're thinking, but I would have been an Immortal's lunch if it weren't for this lifesaver. I don't know the details, but they're trying to crush the Axiom. Something about a friend still up there.
Big savior complex.
Don't be rude, Toby.
Sorry.
Whatever's going on, there's more to them than meets the eye. I can tell you that.
Is that true, Toby?
Yeah, he really saved us. He said he's gonna go back up to the garden, crush those bastards, and rescue his friend.
You expect us to believe that garbage?
I'm telling you, it's the truth. I was already planning to introduce him to you.
Are these two reclaimers?
Reclaimers?
That's right. You're both after the Axiom, aren't you? So why not team up? Combine your strength.
I'm in need of a new arsenal, new equipment, and money. I'm for sale, and you're buying.
Right.
Huh? Just who the hell do you think you are?
Come
Are
on.
you telling me you're worth the cost?
Yes.
I'm worth more than 100 of you two.
Oh,
You
damn.
wanna say that again?
Such confidence.
I'll take you on, either one of you.
Me. I can take you.
Hold
Deal.
on, I haven't even fixed his arsenal yet.
And
Broken
yours.
arsenal will be enough.
Oh,
You cheeky little.
you're crazy.
Great.
Bout, 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 bout.
Oh, I want to fight. Oh, cool.
Listen up. You gotta make a show of this. Set the highest price you can for your skills. I'm sure you won't have any problem with that.
Fine.
You're nothing. Am I supposed to be impressed? Damn it! No, what am I doing? What's some of this? Great. Son of God! Damn it! What am I doing? You won't get away with that! What's some of this?
Oh, God.
No way!
God damn it, cross you.
That was awesome!
In 1 minute.
Ah, good job! A perfect bout.
1
Here
minute
we
down.
go. All right, now we're start talking. We're overloaded with inquiries. Makes sense, though, after a bout like that. We're gonna be real busy.
Real
What are you
busy.
talking about?
It's
What
like
do you
I
mean?
was saying before. You can't make enough dough through bouts alone. So you
Got the ba-
advertise your mercenary skills by fighting in the Colosseum. You're up to the challenge, right?
You want to try one? Sure. Sure then.
I
Sure.
will give you a raw deal. Promise. Just leave it to me.
Deal. Cool. I love this game. Awesome.
That was quite the show.
I kick your butt.
Freak. He's an outer. I don't care how strong he is. I don't trust him.
I'm also against him joining us. How do we know he's not a spy?
No
I ran away.
spy with half a brain would make a point of standing out like
Yeah,
he
look.
does.
I have orange hair.
I guess you've got a point about that.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder, maybe he can help us rescue Raven.
Raven.
Fine.
Raven.
You've proven your worth, so we'll buy your skills. You work for us from now until you're fired or dead.
Hey, that's not your decision to make.
I'll
We
explain.
need help you. Yeah.
I'm Angel, Rain Angel. For
Uh-huh.
reference, I'm the acting commander of the Reclaimers Old Fort branch. His
Uh-huh.
name is Ash. What's yours?
Orange.
Hey,
What?
What?
if you
Bitch.
stab us in the back, I'll kill you without a second thought. Got that?
Got it.
You can try.
You could try.
Well, got a little dicey there. But I'm
Yeah.
glad it's all settled now.
We'll see about that.
We sure
Yeah.
will.
Well then. Ah, God. Shop online. You can buy some equipment and items from the base console. Factory online. You can buy equipment from base consoles.
Hey, good news! Business is booming, and we've got ourselves an order. Go ahead and use the terminal over there to check on it. There's a bypass the Reclaimers use to link up. It sounds like some immortals have settled there, so we gotta kick them out. Basically an extermination job. Easy enough for you, yeah?
How about some post-battle?
Ice cream, baby. A series of type quests has missions that you can set at the base console. Once achieved, you can report the quest to the base to receive your reward, which can be cancelled. Cancelled can be set again from the base console. You can find the strength achieving the asset objective. Storage is shown on top, while the mission shows below. Then below, you will see only one objective mission you can be accepted. You can toggle which objective to the mission listed in the world map or the mission menu on the console. Co-op play. Create 6 party for online menu. You can start looking for joinable rooms. Entrance. Let's just put that in. I don't care.
Welcome. How does some cold, delicious ice cream sound?
Ice cream. You get an ice cream bonus. Flavor. Matcha? Recovery. You can choose. Oh, you can choose. You can choose that. I'll take one each. Alpha cone. Like this. Okay. Each one's take out one proof of ice cream?
How about some post-battle? Nothing to.
Let's do one more mission. After that, we're gonna take we're gonna take a little break.
Hey there. Research is fine.
Oh, I can take my equipment. Need an Archie stone. Oh.
Welcome. Here to stock
Top.
up on items and equipment?
Yeah. Because we have private can be stolen by, you can compare items for yourself. You can enhance price advance. Ooh, okay. Items, armor. Lock on range 100 meters. BP, high defensive. Kratos, Anios, Kratos. Wait, hold on. I want to see something. This? Oh, no, enough. Oh, we got some shit. Short, high critical, but short critical range. Ichiya. 很多 popular 卡给那味儿。Ichiya. Sorry, excuse this itchy.
Hey there.
Welcome.
Right, sorry about that. So it's like a monster hunter with a robot? Then let's do one mission then. Testing ground shots. A factory. About. I'll give you straight away. Shoulder weapons? None. Armor. I saw the arms. No. We need to get Archie stones. Hang on. Let's take a check. Once. Ooh. Oh, boy. Oh, I forgot about this weapon too. The Grim Reaper. Shit in there. Zeus. Best weapons. A two-headed longbow. Like outsider, what the hell is that? See? Range performance. Look at this. Yes, I'll take the flinch. Nope. Okay. That's good. Yeah. Okay, mission time. Toggle the 6 missions you toggle. There are more machine guns to distract some. To the carrot. Off on the garden. And he escapes. Escape. That's 6. Itchy. Oh, it's often now he has. He thinks he's too far. Okay. Oh, not yet. Son.
Since it's your first time doing this, I'll be tagging along as a chaperone. Help
Yeah.
give you the lay of the land and all that.
Can you even
All right.
fight?
Hey, be nice. I won't get underfoot, promise. You won't even know I'm there. We'll head out as soon as you're ready.
Oh, I know already. If I go out, this. Go. Go for it then.
Used to the ground yet? Don't forget to check your map.
Again, convincing Frenchies or crystals. Is there? I think I'm gonna be for fall. All right. Okay.
Enemies!
Okay. What's his arrow? Bow and arrow. Says lower suit. Just scatter for ease of use. What the hell is this called? This weapon's called two-handed bow, consumption 30. Each value say 70. That's hot. Enemies. Long high speed bullet.
We've got company.
Not like this.
God damn it.
Talk about playing rough.
Ooh, God, I got some. Okay, a Vestal high alpha capacity. Ooh. Quick. Oh, it's fine. Great, increase damage. Awesome. It's going to take some time to adjust this game still.
Immortals located! Very nice!
There we go. Dash on the back. There you go. Let's go down and see. Access. Okay, I'll take the first strike distance. Oh, it's a very open wall.
Careful now.
Oh, a stray. Okay, what's this? High, salt rather high DPS. A Sand Viper. This feels like an open world game. Open world at max then. Okay. It's all these then. Oh my, holy shit! Hold on, repair spray. Okay. Access. Barry socket. Drain barry. For immortals. Jumping performance. Increase jump performance. Die by 10%. Sorry. 18. Sorry, my fingers are irritating. Itching. Alright. How do I train you though? How many chapters is it? Is it very short or very long?
Immortals located.
Locate it.
I'm still in this. All right.
Faint Hulk to a wider range. Ooh, Faint Hulk. I can send it to the hangar. What shot range? Oh, I'll just take things to the hangar. Or perfect. Depends on the weapon. Plus Humber, also taken by Forge. Thank you. So first time playing this specific game though. No, so it went to 50 frames then. Yes, a lot entirely. This feels empty though. 56, TASing. Oh, TTT. Okay, how does that 60? I want a stable frame rate, not a crazy frame rate. How are you going? No, not it. Oh, there is. Scan. Okay. It says revolution. How can I for lunch? It's a can. Oh. Firewall motions. There should be around here somewhere for this. There it is. What's this? What's this? These are money you can mine for items as a spot. Oh, well, the shoes are all over. Good. See, and arc stones. Ah, that's how you get arc stones. What's this? This is another one.
We've got company.
All right. Okay. What's this? A stun trap. Oh, what the frick? Damn it.
Okay, all wrapped up here. Let's get back
Right.
to base and report the results.
Let's get. Okay. Critters. Efficiency level 2. Wait, system. System. Sorry, my fingers are so itchy right now. What's this?
Once a parent, always a parent.
Oh shit.
Don't mind me.
Wait, power. Okay. Need was 355. Okay. Let me see. Any stray here? Live. Grabbing and throwing the lance point. Easy use at a low memory consumption. I'll take the Valkyries. String at the 5 hits. Can pierce to enemy guards. Can be used while holding a shield. Nice. Let me see. What's this? Excess. Flambird. She crossbow. Hand grenades. Excellent jump. Alright, I'll take that instead. Itchy. Sorry, my skin's itchy. Sorry, my skin's very itchy feeling. Ready to party. Is here. Stray. Oh, that's a lot. That's a base point. Right. The base. Gee. Right. A lot of it lazy, but she's itchy. Itchy. Sorry. I'm gonna figure out where to stop, where to fist. Once I figure it out, then I know what to do for this. Itchy. Straight legs. Hot. Okay. Right then. All right, excess. You sure? Yes, about that mission.
I knew you could do it. On another note, there's somewhere I want to take you later. Come talk to me when you get a chance.
What's this? You must see a second rank. You must see missions to be enemies reaching new areas. You can send out reaching western area region. That will let you go take rewards. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's hot. Hot. Look at these colors. Oh, that's my light. whole body. I'm not gonna hold this stuff. Hang on. Oh, hot. Right, most spec comes in other fire mechanism. Two. Shit. Increase will. If I go mastery list. Oh, the cannon. That was 75. Okay. Ah, great. Ah, it's hot. High pain. Hey. It's okay enough. Yes. No, we have that. Shops. Buying items. Ten straight. What's this one? Ren Reaper 80. That's the automatic fire version. That's Reaper 80. Levinus. Great. Easy use at lower consumptions. That's it. Show the weapons. Yes. That's the Thunderbird. Oh, itchy. My chest is itchy. Ah, my chest is itchy. Oh, that's VP, huh? That is shooting accuracy. Oh. Itchy. Itchy, just. Ah, itchy. Very itchy skin. Itchy. Ooh. I can do it on ambitious, right? To tell you how to stop. Not if it takes too far. Or let's say the expansion unlock. Okay. I think I'm gonna stop here then, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna stop there. What's that? Itchy, my chest. Yep, I exit the game. Okay, this is a good game for Thursday. Because I need the guy's drink. Because it's getting hot inside. Oh, it's hot. Give me a sec. Ay, Jesus. I know you guys a game. I use it as a figure for horse race. Really, the grinds are low. I could hot and horse thing. It's just creates a tedium and effort. That's tedious though. Itchy. Ah, it's hot. Itchy. Okay. Okay, what is
what's
it?
new with you? Oh, we struck Iran while we're negotiating. Are you serious? We've been negotiating for so long, and he said that the peace plan is coming real soon. Well, the negotiations have been really hectic, man. What happened, and also, why did you attack them? Well, regarding the negotiations, I'm told Iran to make a deal should either destroy your uranium or hand it over to the US. Are you serious? My uranium is like a national sovereignty. Well, it's also a path to a nuclear weapon, so we don't want you to have it. That is crazy. But is that the craziest thing he said in the negotiations? Oh, he did say another crazy thing. Because he demanded that countries like Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Pakistan, Turkey, Egypt, and Jordan to join the Abraham Accords. And if they don't, then no deal will be made. What? Are you serious, US? You're bringing all of those countries into the deal? You want them to do something that they would never do? Well, Trump wants them to do it. You really think they would? No idea, bro's asking some impossible stuff. Okay, it looks like he's making it harder so that no peace deal gets made. Seriously, but also, what about the attack today? Well, we attacked Iran in self-defense today. Are you kidding me? Okay, explain that. Well, we were like, Iran is gonna launch missiles at us, so we launched strikes inside of southern Iran.
So we just launched missiles before. So I think it was before the attacks.
And that's where their missile launch sites are. So you broke the ceasefire.
Our sleeper PC here is missing two very important things. Despite it looking old and dated from the outside, it's quite literally the most powerful AMD gaming PC that I've ever built. Not only does it have a brand new 9950 X32, but it's also rocking an RX 9070 XT. However, is a sleeper PC really a sleeper PC if you're not using sleeper PC peripherals? This mouse and keyboard are not nearly beige enough to fit in with the sleeper PC aesthetic, so let's change that. Surprisingly, Micro Center does not carry keyboards from the 1980s anymore. In fact, the oldest piece of tech I could find here is this RX 550, released in 2017. But I figured this PC deserved a real piece of retro tech. So why not pair it with the holy grail of retro mechanical keyboards from 1987? It's gonna be so cool. Oh, it is so beautiful. Check out this aesthetic. They really just don't make them how they used to. Although the main challenge here is that, well, there's no USB port. These keyboards were serial. Thankfully, adapters do exist. Now we'll just toss in a beige mouse, and it's starting to look and feel pretty darn legit. Although now we might need to downgrade our monitor to fit in with the overall aesthetic. Now, if you think we should add like a CRT monitor to this.
No.
Listen, I'd like you to be wearing a necktie.
Actually, the last captain didn't care if we wore ties.
Well, your new captain does. And more importantly, he cares that you follow his direct orders.
The perp came in through the window, left the muddy red footprint, and apparently had sex with the dish rack.
Shell casings found here. 2 shots. Bang, bang.
Great work, detective. You get a tie.
Yeah, that's mine. You took it from my desk.
That's right, Charles. Good solve. Tie for you.
Thanks.
Now, everyone be sure to put those on because it's impossible to solve crimes unless you're wearing a tie.
Speaking of ties, where's yours? Meet more.
Check it out. Secret tie.
First of all, I think you're kind of overdoing it with the manscaping. But more importantly, Detective, why do you refuse to take my orders seriously? Does anyone here know why it's so important to me that you all dress appropriately? 4 highly trained detectives and not one of you can solve this simple mystery.
Hey, Captain.
So you found something? Hey, I like the tie.
If you can't beat him, join him. Anyway, I think I got something good here. I was digging through these files, and it turns out there were a bunch of references to a Serbian thug who's known to hang out at a storage unit near Borum Park, which has red soil, hence the muddy red footprint on Morgenthau's counter.
That's fine work, Detective.
Thank you very much, sir. Testament to what can be achieved when you dress appropriately. Let's pound it out.
You know what? Such fine police work. Let's share it with the whole team.
The whole team. Let's see your ass.
Get in here. Bring everyone and a camera.
Look at that.
Necessary.
Let's have a hand for the work of the fine master detective, Jake Peralta. Yeah, let's have a hand, everyone. Give him a hand.
Yeah, nice. Oh my God.
Well, I, for one, am just pumped to be on a stakeout with you, Captain. You know what my favorite thing about stakeouts is? Patrol guide says no dress code, so I'm just the zip-up.
Also, chicken wing and 2 breasts. I feel itchy. Give me a sec, huh? I feel better enough for this itch. VU9, what's it? Spin limited time release until that state. Sorry, itchy fingers.
On the JP version, there's this wonderful thing called autoplay, but there's also a button or switch called super skip. So I was curious what the difference would be. For the example in question, I'm just using stay gold on the URA finale, and I'm using the top option, which goes for a balanced run. From the moment I hit autoplay to the end of the run, it was 19.5 minutes. And then I turned on super skip and I did the exact same thing. This time around, from the moment I pressed autoplay to the end of the run was 16.5 minutes. So the super skip saved a total of 3 minutes. Personally, I think an actual player could do this faster because the autoplay does have some parts where it takes a bit longer than what a human would. But it's still pretty interesting that a career run can take like 15 minutes with this super skip. Though that is the URA finale, some scenarios will obviously be a bit long.
Ah, frick. 16.5 minutes. It's very hot. Very hot. Hot. The badminton finals? Singapore badminton finals. I can rest a bit. Scariest train stop. Hot. $5 for a mouse.
58 degrees, basically the same as the lift, and it also has USB-C charging, like the Keychron. And I know it looks weird, like a oven mitt or a lobster claw. The design was so bizarre, I honestly thought it was just a gimmick mouse. But I thought the same about the Zealots, and look where we are now. I quickly started putting the EM11 to the test, and the more time I spent with it, the more I found things to love. There's this perfectly shaped divot here for your thumb. It fits so nice and snug. It's more pronounced than the Zealots, but not glaringly a polling rate for those gamers. Horizontal.
Honey,
hold on,
I brought back enough tomatoes to last us a whole month.
Good boy. Now sign this divorce paper. My daughter is remarrying someone who doesn't smell like dirt.
I spent all my savings on this spaceship. How could you treat me like this? I will build a powerful fleet and make all of you my servants.
Start with a modest, small starship. Wander the endless interstellar ruin.
More than I touch grass, which made me start to think one day, why do we still use a mouse design that makes you twist your wrist a whole 90 degrees from its neutral position? We only get 2 wrists in our life, and I'd like to keep them nice and spry for as long as I can. After seeing people get repetitive strain injuries or being too hardcore on their mouse, I got a bit spooked at my ripe old age of 31. I might not have wrist pain now, but what about in the next 10 years, or even 5 years? So I started dipping my toes into the world of ergonomic mice. Specifically, the vertical ones. There's those trackball ones too, but I gave those a shot years ago and that thing just traded in wrist strain for thumb pain. So after doing some ample research, I ended up buying 5 different vertical mice to see if I would feel the difference. Would an ergonomic mouse be worth it, or are they just marketing schemes? Among these 5 is one from a long-lasting, well-trusted brand that anyone who owns a computer and mouse knows about. If there's anyone who could design a good vertical mouse, it's probably them. And that brings me to the Logitech Lift. This mouse was constantly recommended as the smaller sibling of the MX Vertical, another fan favorite in the ergonomic mice community. At an $80 retail price though, it's a bit of an investment. But I have tiny baby hands, and it's sometimes hard to find mice that are actually designed for smaller hands like mine. So surely, this mouse would be worth the price tag for me. Boy, was I wrong. I came in with high hopes when I first held this in my hand. It has a soft rubber back and a sleek plastic front. The clicks are nice and silent, and there's even a magnetic lid for the battery and dongle compartment. Come on, it's Logitech. That's a name brand. But when it came time to actually use the mouse, I was instantly baffled by how hard this thing felt to pick up and move around. It was like I had to exert more muscles just to pick this thing up without it slipping right out of my hand. Think about how you use a regular mouse. Your thumb, ring, and pinky finger
I think we have time for one one more because I can't fight two.
But with this mouse, my ring and pinky fingers just couldn't get the right grip. It's like they would just slip off if I wasn't straight up squeezing the mouse. I thought that maybe this was part of some learning curve. But after a few days of trying and trying, I gave up. I know I might sound like a baby, but it cannot be overstated how surprisingly strenuous this thing is to pick up. I even had everyone in the office try it out, and without prompting them, everyone complained about the same problem. Not to mention, the other buttons on this thing were as consistent as the Texas weather. The side buttons are loud, the scroll and the DPI buttons are mushy. It's like this mouse was having an identity crisis. All that to say, I was extremely disappointed in this first foray into the world of vertical mice. If this was my experience with the $80 Logitech mouse, I feared that it wouldn't bode well for the rest of them. But as it turns out, this next mouse might turn my frown right upside down. The Zealots mouse. Now I know what you're thinking. This thing looks like some cheap, gimmicky mouse. It has this funny joystick, and it even comes with a mini disc. I haven't seen one of those in forever. And it's wired only. Naturally, I didn't really expect much already, especially after the train wreck that was the Logitech Lift. There was no way a cheapo mouse would be any better. But imagine my surprise at how comfortable it is to actually hold the minute I started using it. I had no trouble picking it up. Compared to the Lift, it felt 100 times more natural. Honestly, it kind of blew my mind. How could a cheap Amazon brand mouse beat the $80 Logitech mouse? So I put them side to side and immediately saw the difference. On the Zealots mouse, there's this subtle divot for where your thumb goes, plus these molded ridges that helps your other finger just find the right grip. It's actually shaped like how a handprint would look if you grabbed a piece of dough. The Logitech mouse, it's smooth as a baby's bottom. Of course, being advertised as a gamer mouse, this thing has a lot of lights going on for it, but not all of them are just here for show. There's these 4 bars of lights next to the joystick that help indicate the DPI level you're on, which goes up to 10,000. Now, instead of violently shaking my mouse to check if I accidentally press the DPI button, I can look at the light bars. It's a neat design, and it optimizes the space, which probably would have been empty otherwise. As for the joystick, it unfortunately was not as exciting as I thought it would be. It's just 4 inputs that are automatically mapped to your WASD keys, not an actual control stick. All that aside, after about a week of using this mouse, I was pretty impressed. Unfortunately, I can't tell you this is a perfect mouse. There are 2 major things that annoy me about it. One is that my finger just barely reached the scroll. My tiny baby hands strike again. I use the middle finger to scroll.
The baby hands for this. Okay, let's relax a bit. Rock in. Well, Gundam fell for this.
Summer is right around the corner, and if you're the type of person who sometimes struggles to handle the heat, well, what you need is one of these, your own personal air conditioning unit, like this one from Sony, the latest and greatest Rion Pocket Pro Plus. It is described on the box by Sony as a wearable thermo device sensing kit. So let's get it out so I can show you what it comes with, what it looks like, and of course I'll highlight some of the key features. So as you can see, it does have Bluetooth. Also, it doesn't say it on the box, but there is an app on Google and iOS for this product. First out of the box is the Rion Pocket. I'm going to put it to one side just for a second so we can see what else is in the box. There is a lot of paperwork here, and that's actually because there are 2 products in this box. So let's see what's in here.
Was it?
Right here is the Rion Pocket tab. It is redesigned, it's smaller, and it's now got a little carabiner clip. And this can actually sense the temperature and humidity in your environment. And it works with the sensors on the Rion Pocket Pro Plus to figure out the best way to cool you down. And this bit right here is a little attachment that helps to extract that heat from underneath your clothes and over the back of your collar. And last out of the box is this cable. Right, let's get a look at the Rion Pocket Pro Plus for the first time. This is quite a bit different from the last Rion Pocket that I've seen. It's a lot longer, and it's got this kind of arch here. And the fact that it's longer means that it has a much larger cooling surface, and the fact that it's slimmer means that it's going to be much more discreet under your clothes. And it is more powerful too. Sony say the amount of cooling that it can deliver is increased by 20%. And interestingly, you can use this in cold temperatures too, because it can also warm you up. And some people might not know this, but one of the earliest Sony products ever was in fact a pocket warmer. So they're kind of going back to their roots a little bit with the Rion Pockets. And while you can in fact control this entirely via the app, Sony have in fact included some on device buttons so you can make those manual adjustments. You've got your temperature up and down, and you've got the smart mode, which would adjust to your body temperature and the desired heat on the fly. On the other side is a start-stop button and a mode button. I'm not familiar with what modes it has at this point because I have to log into the app and have a look, but it's definitely nice to see that there are some new options. So let's try this on real quick. So this is how it looks from the front when you're wearing it. And if you've got like a business shirt on, this will sit nicely under your collar. And this is how it looks around the back. And you can see it's kind of angled right there. And the position of the cooling plate is very strategic. And of course, I will explain exactly why that is in my full review. So definitely check that out. Anyway, this has been a quick unboxing.
It's cheese skin. Oh, easy. What scenario text? No, I hate that. PC of the PS.
This is a PS5, and this is a mini PC that's half the size, yet somehow has more than double the performance. So today, we're going to test and compare them to see which one is actually worth it. Alright, so the mini PC is the ROG GR7.
The PS is still worth it though, because you don't want to spend like a grand.
The RTX 57
don't care if it's 6 times the price. Or quadruple. It's almost 6 times.
It also costs over $3,000. The PS5 has much worse specs, but only cost me $570. So which one is better value? Alright, so setting and booting them both up.
Double the price, half the size, quadruple the price.
160 FPS capped and over 350 on the mini PC. Now the PS5 is technically capped at 120 FPS, so for the other games we unfortunately can't go anything past that. Now into Fortnite, opening it up and hopping in on both devices. Again, we are still capped at 120 FPS on the PS5, and on 4K medium settings on the mini PC, we are still getting more FPS. Now, honestly, they both feel very smooth, and I really wouldn't complain about playing on either one. Overall, we are getting much better FPS, resolution, input delay, versatility.
I'll buy that.
It's cool to see just how much power can be packed into something this small with a mini PC. But to be honest, the cost is just not justifiable when you can still have a great experience gaming on a device that costs 5 times less. This is a PS5, and this is a mini PC that's half the size, yet somehow has more than double the performance. So today, we're going to test and compare them to see which one is actually worth it. Alright, so the mini PC is the ROG GR70 from Asus, and it's got 32 gigs of RAM, 2 terabytes of storage, the RTX 5070 laptop GPU, and the current
So the problem is half the size, but quadruple, so 8 times the price. So it's almost 8 times the fucking price for this. It's Heat Studio. Wow, itchy. As such. Yeah. Itchy. Oh, itchy. All right, itchy skin. Itchy. Lazy. Itchy. Right now. That's a commander from it. What is this?
Winner. But what if all
well, oh man.
The Battle City tournament only had one winner. But what if all 4 finalists got to finish what they started? Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander, the Battle City Duel Tower. 4 duelists, 4 legends, 1 free-for-all, where everyone duels everyone at the exact same time. Alliances can be made, and alliances can be broken. But here is what makes this format legendary. Every duelist chooses one commander monster to lead their army. Your commander lives in the command zone and can be called to battle at any time, as if they're always in your hand. Extra deck monsters, they too answer the call. And if your commander falls, they retreat straight back into the command zone and can return whenever you need them. Just know, every comeback costs you an extra 500 light points. For example, the first time you summon your commander monster, it will cost you 0 life points. But the second time, if you were to summon it, it will cost you 500 life. And if you want to summon a third time, it's going to cost you 500 life points, which is going to be 1,000, so on and so forth. That's just the commander rules. Of course, power like this comes with certain limitations. Your deck is going to be played in a Highlander format, meaning only one copy of each card is allowed in your deck. And every monster you run must share your commander's attribute, type, or archetype. This is Battle City rewritten.
I'll just put here.
Command.
I'll just click here, sir. I feel very hot. No, I'm saying it's hot though. Hot. This is very hot. We see. What gives on the play for this one? Alright. Alright. So far we play, what's it? Demon X Maki. No, I don't want that. Okay. Well, so far we play Legends, Ex Machina, Demon X Machina Techno Scion. Because I want to try to figure out what gives to play for this one. For this. I can't play any survival game that's kind of pointless. The King is watching, Kingdom Comes, Colloquy, the Looper, and Eater, Megabonk. Ichi, my fingers. See, there's the Enterprise, Spy 2. See, Sleeping Dog, Smash It. Oh, this is the. What is it? The roadmap of volleyball. I remember this. Stickman, W. Biar. What game to play for third time for this? I guess more lazy to play games for this, but special. Space Marines. Should I want to buy that? No Man's Sky is the best one. The Swan. Every chance that already feels it live. You can go to any just lie on it. There's no loading screen, no limits. Also, no, it's not cosplay. I was gone. Just maybe still up further. 15 gigs? 15 gigabytes? Wait, no, that's the Mac OS. That does not make sense though. I can explore this game.
I've seen things.
1960. Alright, let's go try something else then. Witcher. That's a new one. Sorry I get bored though, because I try to figure out what games to play for Thursday. That's the original goal for this. Basic, potatoes, clan. They're for the Canada. Bit. Let's begin. What's this? Well, in July, take a different. Alright, let's try one last game of the night. We done less and this. Now I need just a third game to decide. What's our third game gonna be? A plushie. Below minimum wage. Okay. Live up, explore. I just gas and get the locals control center driving. Let's go. We promise. EDC. PS1. So it's the gameplay is sequential. I think it's straightforward. As long as it's frustrating. You feel a twist in all sense. Each five it goes. You get 3 and each round. Ooh, just before 5 seconds. If it ever happens. Okay, this is not it. Okay. Need to figure out our third game. What's the third game for tonight? And with the only catch, you only can tell you 1 hour just to decide what game to play. Dave, we're not gonna play that. We have to wait. What's this? On June 18th. 18th. It lasted a month. Those creatures this much. Oh, 18. Oh, convenient. Right on Thursday for this. That's good. Like Survivor Dungeon Crawler. Using coal. I don't know what games to play. Sometimes I play a lot, but sometimes I don't play a lot of games, so because I kind of split my brain cells a bit. Okay, what's it? Oh yes, IT. World War II, World War III, Wrestling, but there's a reunion, blah blah blah. World Cup replay already. Return not played. Hitman I only played 1 time as a test. I need to play again that make me have fun. Let's play Just Cause then. Let's play Just Cause then. I want to see the fun of it. I want to feel the fun for once at least. Ouch, gee. It's Just Cause 2. The game I played as a kid when I was young. Was it 2010? This is years ago I played this. And I played for the fun. Resolution setting 60:9. Yes, we're going 1080p. Sleep settings. Oh, you serious? You want this high? Okay, deal. Let's try to play Just Cause 2. I did play a lot when I was on my own console for this. Gee, that's right. Gee.
The hostiles have deployed breaching charges. If they get inside, Blaine is toast. Disarm them.
Okay.
You can always grapple hook your way up these towers.
Oh, it's gonna take time to adjust. Oh my god, I can't remember how to play this. Oh, I'm falling on the sea. It's gonna take time to adjust this game a bit. It's gonna time because like last time I played was years ago. Okay, now I know how to do this. Forget how to use his functions. Okay, it's scary.
We got a positive. Send back out. He's trying to hide. They got me with it. This isn't funny. Get me some.
Sorry. Okay. A, B, A, X. Okay, it's gonna take some time to adjust this game. Oh, it's gonna take time to adjust.
Enemy located. All units attack on site. Regroup.
Bump, 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 bump. There you go, this is Pianta Man. Gonna take some time to adjust. It's gonna take to adjust. A, B, A, Y. There you go. 1 hour for this one.
They're gonna kill Blaine. Deal with that chopper, Rico, quickly.
Where? Where's the chopper? I got the chopper. Blood. Oh. F you. Throw it up.
Mind if I borrow these?
Oh my god, it's so cool. Oh my god. Thank you. Man, it's awesome. Oh. Come on, bro. You die. Oh, my vodka.
Get inside the overpass tunnel and save Blaine.
Die. On it. On it. Shot inside, shoot inside. Oh, sorry. Clear out. Die. Left side. Oh yeah, tembak, shoot. Die. Oh, you die. Clear up, huh? There you go. I did it.
Who the hell are you? I'm with the agency.
You can't bleed?
Right now, I wish I wasn't. You agency boys sure took your time.
Sorry, you didn't tell me the instructions there.
I'm not here to help you. Unless you can help me find Tom Shannon. What? I thought it was with you guys. Oh, he was. But
He
now
was
he's
crazy.
our primary target.
Ooh.
Ain't no love in the world of international espionage, baby. So you know where to find him? Sure. Good. Now hold on tight. What are you doing?
Okay. Whoa. Man, it's awesome. Hey, oh, God blow. Good.
You really are one crazy SOB.
I am crazy.
I am called Blaine, drunk and disorderly. Now let's go to my car here and I drive you to my crib.
My creep.
What? My beautiful car in the ditch.
Oh, yeah, you are.
I love this effing ride, man. I can't drive any other car. Pull it out of here somehow.
Okay. Enter.
Get up on the roof, my man. You fight better from there. Get going.
Sorry, hold on. Give me a second.
That'll come in handy.
That's one hand. Two hand. I'll take two hand. One hand. Two wheel. Okay.
The government goons are on our tail. We gotta hurry.
Okay, it's gonna take time to adjust this game a bit, huh? Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god, so fast.
I have a visual of the two Panel Falls runners. Initializing pursuit. Look out! Here they come!
get tax on just for this. Sorry. Oh god. Bah. Sorry. He's trying, he's trying. Oh, fly on the bridge. Again. Again?
Troops our way.
Oh god. I'm scared.
Taking a little detour. Hang on.
Okay. Kampong ketinggalan masa. Sorry, forget. So like a long time not played this game for a long time. Whoa!
We're in the clear.
Clear and fun. Ah, it's gonna take some time to rest this. Alright, Jinx.
Hey, thanks, pal. I was one bullet away from meeting my maker.
Oh, you'll still meet him. Unless you get me to Sheldon.
Relax, buddy. We'll find him for you. No trouble.
Find him where?
Well, what I hear is that he went up jungle, started some kind of rebel gang, fighting for the government, fighting against the government. So much rumor.
So get me to this rebel gang.
That won't be easy.
You want me to throw you back to those dogs?
But it's not impossible. There are 3 major criminal gangs on the island. You get in real friendly with all of them and they sure lead you all the way to Sheldon. Here, give me your PDA.
You want my PDA?
I need to download for you the intel on these gangs.
Okay. But if you mess with me, I will kill you.
Don't worry, I'll kick your ass.
Ah, home sweet home. Wow, this PDA is some high-tech stuff.
Hey, where are you going?
Where are you going?
I'm downloading the locations, contacts I told you about. That way you can get in real close with these guys. Real close and cozy, you dig?
I can't just waltz up and say, hey, I'm a criminal, and I'd like to work for your organization.
Sure, so I'll just tell old crooks of this island that an international gun for hire is visiting Panau. Mr. Scorpion. They're always looking for new talent.
Okay, but I'll need guns and vehicles.
I'll put you in contact with a black market dealer I know. Here, use these beacons to contact him.
If these things fail, believe me, I'm coming back for you.
It's a long time not trying this game.
I got a message from Carl Blaine about you.
Huh?
The Scorpion, right? Well, I am the Sloth Demon. If you need a heavy drop or an extraction, I'm your man. You can contact me using the beacons you were given by Blaine.
Okay, get the beacon. Press Y.
How may
This.
I help you?
Oh. Equipment. Oh, I get weapons. Parachute. You can buy our weapons. Oh wow, very good. Rocket launcher machine guns. A parachute. Tuk. An icebreaker. Wow. Here's some weapons then. Yeah, pistol. Drop in delivery, boy. I'll meet the
Time to
pirate.
meet the criminal factions and make some new best friends. That'll come in handy.
Okay, you get to know the factions real good, Rico. The Roaches are Panau's urban mob. They wear some, how'd I put it, very nice Italian suits while they cut your throat. The Reapers, well, they follow in good old Che Guevara's footsteps. For them, it's all about the land and the people, as long as it's their land and their people. Then there's the Ular Boys, a crazy jungle mob who plan to turn this island into a natural paradise. Meaning, no foreigners, no foreign goods, and foreign pop music, dig? And careful, Rico. For sport, they dice traitors with their mandows.
This is Radio Panau, the voice of truth. So listen to it. Today, the President Panay administration issued orders to shut down the international gambling establishment Panau Falls Casino. In the fracas that followed, the Panau military was forced to intervene as dangerous foreign criminal elements took their native customs to the soil of Panau and attacked police officials with machine guns and explosives. A lone gunman, with ties to famous criminal organizations all over the world, is said to have caused considerable damage before escaping with one of the foreigners due for deportation. The police have issued a warning to the public close to the Panau Falls Casino, as well as an encouragement to report any suspicious activity in the area.
Yes, I want to hear the Poro Santilo again. See what happens, you put a English accent but try and make it perfect English but it sounds English at the same time. What happened to the army? Boom. Relax. Oh, let's go. Oh, I got that. It's terrifying. Terrifying. Ah, okay. Oh. The Reapers. One night, dari dah Bolo Santosi. One day rule the island and plunder its riches. Bolo Santosi, the Singlish one, a freaking Singlish. Sorry. Wow.
the struggle.
Ya kau lah. Let's see the army. Raya Reaper headquarter.
Bolo Santosi.
Yes,
I am the leader of the revolutionary army known as the Reapers.
Reapers.
For the people of Panau to break the chains of
Panau
oppression
the space lah,
and
buddy.
rise up as one.
I hear you are looking for able-bodied comrades.
Comrades,
You are the Scorpio, no? I hear you are very skilled.
Skill.
Of course they do. How come you want to join our cause?
I'll be honest, comrade.
I'm loving my head up when I hear like their accents though.
I'm contracted to find and kill an American.
Oh, the fat one,
Help
huh?
you with that.
Who is it, man?
A very dangerous man.
It's man.
With a price on his head.
Price on his head.
But to do this, I need the help of your organization, which they say is the best at finding sensitive data.
Fair enough. It is true that we
Okay.
have eyes and ears everywhere. And it is
Yeah,
also
everywhere
true
you
that the
look,
Reapers
you
need
must
someone
kill.
of your
And
caliber.
mati lah.
We can make this work.
I'll
Yeah.
do any dirty work you throw at me. But
That's
you
not
let
deep,
me
bro.
know anything you hear.
How to blow some shit.
I think we do have a deal, comrade.
Deal. Okay. Well, I do one mission and we're done. Cause so far already played like 2 games. One was the what's it? One was for my legend. I thought this was sake. Another
So
one
you
was
wish to be
the
a comrade of the Reapers. Then listen.
Nope.
That
Okay.
pig president Pane is always looking for new
Pane
ways to
man.
suppress the people.
Skill tapik.
There's
Boom.
a place high in the mountains called the Gunung Gila Pangkat facility.
So go
military
kill
has
a facility ali.
The thin air up there is advantageous in their research on jet propulsion and rocket fuel.
Jet
These
propulsion,
secrets could
rocket
better
fuel?
serve the liberation of the people. So we will capture that facility for the Reapers. Help us conquer this mountain, Mr. Scorpion. And maybe we can be friends.
Oh, crazy ah. Oof. So, and that's how you play what Titan X I want to say called Demon. Okay, hold on, give me a second. Give me a second lah. I haven't talked, see. Okay, alright. So far we're playing 3 games. One's from Legends for the randoms. One was the Demon X Machina Titanic Scion. The other one was just because I kind of split what games to play on Thursday. Because on Thursday I'm not playing any Musume anymore until the new scenario comes out. It's either be around this next month or June or July they're gonna release the new scenario. Once the scenario comes out, then I'll go back playing back to normal lah. Oh god shit.
You are to keep me safe until we reach the inner facility where I can
Okay lah,
activate
okay.
the system network, override the control codes, and make the facility ours.
Okay lah, okay.
We move out. Remember to keep me alive, Scorpio.
Bomb, body. Headshot lah. Bomb. Tembak. Tembak mati. Bomb, bosot. Go, cepat pergi kanan, pergi.
The next blockade, comrades. We must push forward.
Bomb.
The entrance is shut. Scorpio, work your way around and open it from within.
Sure. Bomb, bomb. Shot lah. Dati. I shoot properly or not I hit lah. There you go. There you go.
Move in.
Together, come on, begini. Go. Do. Where?
That helicopter will tear us to pieces. You must deal with it quickly, Scorpio.
Where? Cannot see CI. Okay, fall. That. Again.
Mind if I borrow this?
Yes, so now I can do this happy. Oh, Bob! Bomb is sunny! Ah, this yeah.
Today, we fight with handguns. Tomorrow, we can fight with cruise missiles.
Cruise missile lah.
Mounted gun! Scorpio, take care of it! I see the target! Victory! Now move out!
Victory! Bomb! Where? This got me. Can I take out a weapon or not? Oh, cannot. Ah, no, I cannot. Detach.
Now we'll have some fun.
Yes.
Assault the next blockade, comrades! We must push forward!
Okay, come on now. First, okay. He's still run too fast. Look, I'm carrying a massive machine gun, very heavy for this. Kena berat ni. Second lah. Sebab empat sampai flavor tak pula makin. Hold on lah, tunggu. Tembak ni.
Another mounted gun! Scorpio, do your thing!
Where? Mana? Where? It's like, sticky. Where you go? Where? Wait first. I'm just very slowly for this. Apa. Why are you shooting? Behind the cover. Behind the cover.
Gun is out of commission. Move out.
Do chicken the dance.
This is the place. Protect me while I hack into the system, Scorpio.
Where? My God. My God.
Now you're gonna be sorry.
Mati! Yeah, Scorpio!
The facility is secure.
God! Thank you! Simple things, very good. Die. Destroy.
Enemy located. All units attack on site. Excellent. This facility will be a great asset to the cause.
Yeah. Vaccine influence area. Sabotage.
Continue to do so, and you will find me to be quite pleasing as well.
I do not want to see you pleasing. Oh, what the frick?
We have a visual. Requesting backup. Don't be turned by Bolo Santosi's beauty and power. She wants a revolution for sure, but will never relinquish her personal wealth. She's in love with money and will allow nothing to stand in her way.
I can see it. Got it. I see a key. Yes. I got no fuck. Baca. That. I just shoot her. Okay. What? Revolver. Brutal. Okay. Bomb. Okay. I think sometimes it's just this game. Bomb everything first, clean everything first. Relax, huh? Oh. Where can I find army parts?
What's your fire, Scorpio?
Sorry. I need to fall back.
Scientists from the Institute of Volcanic Activities explained that the explosions reported from the mountains of Gunung Gila Pangkat were small eruptions of a hitherto unknown, active, and very benign volcano which has now disappeared.
Oh, damage, what? Damage, Is it damage, Oh, this is a pipe. My God, it's awesome. Destruction is good. Should dumbbellกับมาตีปอมปอมปอมปอมปอมปอมปอม What do I need to destroy is question. Yeah, right. Right, huh? Give me some equipment then. Give me a revolver. Give me that.
Stand back. Dropping delivery.
Yeah. She had a skin. Yeah.
That'll come in handy.
Okay. Bump. Bump. What do I destroy now? Machine gun? Oh no. What? Hold on. This one? Where to go from this? The Punao Star. Ah. Died. Calm down, let's... How do I find a way to strike? These ones? These ones? Oh, oh. Should I know where to explode? There's something here. Armor pop. How do I destroy? Well, how do I know what's left? The lights, the bamboo, apa ini dia? Nice. That can't be it, right? How do I do this? Very thorough for this.
Get in, comrade. Get in.
Oh, I don't need. I'm gonna learn how to try. Yeah, can't play this up. It's a custom face.
The scorpion is here!
Okay. I know where it's enemy. Alright, let's pull out then. Right, let's pull up. Okay. Cannot find Hold on, relax. Sorry, come on. Yeah.
Hostile activity in the sector. All units
This one? Sorry, don't talk loud. Watching play. The carriage is trying right now. No, the reason it's just trying because I was playing game, watching videos, was that. So the reason I need to decide what games to play for Thursday. So far, I guess I played with Formula Legend, then Demon X Machina, Titanic Scion, and then Just Cause 2. Because I can't decide what games to play for Thursday for this. On Thursday for this. That's why I kind of decide what games to play something else. Because I'm getting very, burn off my it. So I want to wait until July or June when the new series comes out, then I can go back and play it normally for this. This one, I'm very lazy to figure out. Already destroyed here already. We're across here completely. Where's the other one for this? I already played an hour of it. Let's just save here then. Because I'm gonna try to play each game for 1 hour so I can decide what gets to play for Thursday. Let's take the window. Let's try one last game for this. So I'm like flipping off everyone gets to try out for this. Replaying this, not good for the stream. Dynamic, good can play in the story. So what game want to play next? Maybe a shot game, maybe something. Saboteur. I can still play on a controller for this. Strong to mix open world so good with some of the games to fix the strong atmosphere. Hiccups. It's gonna make this much more fun. This one. Well, for this, so I need to play one last game for the night. Okay, I want to try oh no, not one rally. I feel a bit hot right now for this. Eggs breakfast. I never played that though. I bought it because it was cheap. You want to try something else a bit? Oh, thirsty for this. I ran out of water for this. No, sorry, this second gets a bit thirsty. Oh, sorry. Checking the schedule. Give me a second here. C-I-O-N. Wait, I can't think that's how you sound like this. Okay, I already set the game ready to do this. So Thursday we're playing this. Demon Ex Machina. Hold on. Okay. Alright, here's the game for the side for tonight. Side for Thursday then. Okay. I can play another hour. I think I'm gonna end the stream for tonight. Also control. Oh, I haven't touched. I only played it, you know, a few hours ago. Oh, you go and I'll play the whole thing. Oh, I don't was on time for this. Ah, guy. Get tired till tomorrow. Mom's gonna kill me. Anything got very cold all of a sudden as a cat. It's where I felt heavy with a crushing pressure. A dark figure with glowing eyes stared from far away, but it's stone and dry wood surrounding it. Suddenly a short ball of lightning illuminated the sky, and the cracks, the shrieks in the sky. There's no one there. Everybody felt silent except for the rain. Hot. The guy say everything. Sleep is overrated. Oh, a bear. No? Ah, gee. Can't move. Do not. But what? See, because it's already happening. Oh. Move. Ah. Can't do that either. Ugh. Left stick up to move around. Oh, left stick. Oh, that's gonna be I can walk. Fine. Duh. Even like introspection thing? Yeah, how do I find? I'll get in the dark for you for this. Bit. Yeah, where's the bed? Oh, there. Sleep. Yeah, sure, I can take a nap in a deathbed. As I thought, what to say. Hey, to interact. Oh, I need better words for it. Don't. What? You're not great at making your mind up. What the heck is going on here? Wake. Hmm? Ooh. Well, that's horrible, scary. Exit. No more dumplings before bed. For the third time, Hank. Uh-oh, better see what's up. Yeah, what is going on here? I'm supposed to go to get. Yeah, this way. I'm up. Why aren't you mega bones? Can't see irony in the kicks yet. You're gonna have to take an extra sleep. Besides what? I have a hard time sleeping. Too many thoughts. Oh, that's right. The family is tired thinking less. Gee, thanks, Mom. No, where's Annie? In the room, well, probably. I'll go wake them up. Alright, honey. What's this? Adventure mode, you can conquer hang with left stick and walk around the world. Ah, hot. Alright. Okay. Maybe here then? Maybe they live around here then? Oh, you're the cat? Wait, no, you're Buck. Good. Get out! Morning. Out! Sorry, good morning up here. It's not good being out this early. Doesn't need to be out yet. What are you? You're not spotted a mile away. Lying fool, both of you. I'm talking to Days, boss. You need holler at the cat down the hole? As your mom said, I could across the creek today. Check on the business for mushrooms. What did I tell her? I'll live and hunt. I'll get into some fun anyway. I got a visit to the dumpster. We're not allowed past the fence anymore. Besides, I haven't used garbage in months. I don't have any garbage or shroomies here. Let's go already. Inside now? It's morning. Wake up. Let's go do stuff. Garbage here don't come from your enemies. Ah. Hey, kids! Look here! What the heck's going on here? Got your thing claws ready? Coming! Oh, I gotta get you. Give me a second. Oh, it's hot. Oh, hot. Jesus, hot. It's hot. He's like, there's a space sim game. Highly recommend is 60% of the combo deal. Wait, hold on. What game is you referring to though? 60% chance. It's not for everyone to enjoy. Wait. By a space game, you mean Elite Endangered? Oh, 720. I can find out. What is this game about? Oh, my town. Not Final Fantasy. That's a little. Not Forgiving Witness, huh? Thinking. But someone's playing Call, is it? What the heck, sir? I really forgot the name of it. There's another space game. Get the licensing with the Odyssey expansion. Oh. See. EL. There's got the Deluxe Edition and the Odyssey expansion. That's the one here. Level 40. What's the deluxe expect? Deluxe do. Get deluxe edition with the Odyssey expansion.
Peggy 60.
Okay. Alright, 1140. Not together for this? Wait, I'm gonna take the wish list also. It's a massive multiplayer for this. I don't play multiplayer at all for this. Here's a review for you to watch. Oh. Hold on. Because we're only focused on the ELIT. Rangers. Be solid. Do not be bothered to play multiplayer. Oops. Hold on. What the frick? Wait, can you just type it? Hold on. What's the video's name specifically then? Your host list. I can say in Discord. Okay. Right, you can say in Discord, right? Say as well for this. Is it the what is it? The beginner's guide. Is this the one? See in Discord. I think I have one. I have it in Discord. Give me a sec. Hey. Yeah, save this one. Remember, with only to figure out what gets to play. Send. Okay. Hold on. Oh, there is. You mentioned that one. See a friends request for me. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, all right.
Whoa.
There's two games I want to try again. There's Elite and Dangerous, the one you mentioned. The other one was it Space Odyssey? I forget. Why you have a shirtless in the picture for this?
So you're saying we can all build apps now?
I forget what's the other space game though. Not these one, I forget. That's this one. I forget the other one was it.
Trax who still owes for the group lunch.
I cannot remember. Was it? Yeah, No Man's Sky. That's the one.
I just created a goal tracking system.
We built the same thing, didn't we?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one. The No Man's. Yeah, this one is, and that's as well for this.
An inter-office dating app.
Let's just put a cutter.
For dogs. For office dogs.
Let's put all in there. Hold on. Get deluxe.
Should you buy
and the
Elite
DLC?
16.
Wait. Oh, sorry, yeah. Oh, it's only at 5 minutes. Okay. I like. Setting vacation for this,
Yeah.
Right, I can't switch.
If you like spaceships, exploring the galaxy, blowing things up, and the freedom to discover at your own pace in a completely open galaxy, then yeah, this is the game for you.
I think I'm playing No Man's Sky on my Switch 2 for this.
Honestly, if you're into these things, it's kind of amazing you haven't gotten it already. This is not a new
The only
game.
space games close
It
was
came out in 2014.
Everspace. Space 1, Everspace 2 for this.
With that in mind, you shouldn't be looking for the highest of quality textures, but that doesn't mean it's not beautiful out here. This is a galaxy full of real people flying these fantastic ships through a 1-to-1 scale of the Milky Way. There are 400 billion star systems in Elite. And while the majority of civilization is clustered here in what we call the bubble, every one of these stars can be explored.
Everything's a pain in the butt to explore for this.
And everyone has the potential
Not
to
freaking
find
Buzz
something.
Lightyear for this.
There's always a reason to travel the void.
We explored less than 1% of Galaxy, as this game was out since
Whether you're
2014.
trying to solve a 1,000-year-old mystery or have an alien encounter, or just to see something amazing. Elite can be the place where you fling yourself to the edge of the galaxy and not see another soul for years at a time.
Yep.
While you explore the untouched planets. and
Which means you
stars
have a
around
plenty of untouched cities to explore. On a Thursday?
Or
I only got
it can
3
be the place where
streams.
you work with the community to build the new space station, or help defend corporate democracy from imperialist propaganda.
Hey,
You can hone
propaganda
your
for this.
skills to hunt down pirates preying on the defenseless, or you can be that pirate. You can take on other commanders in one-off death matches, or you could use something just a bit.
Yeah, it's a game
bigger
for a
to fight
long
for your
term.
faction of choice. Explore ancient ruins.
Mine's gonna be about
Or mount a
at least
TV in the
1
corner
to
of
2
your
months
cockpit
until
some
the new
long
scenario for
haul
Almost
station.
comes out.
SRV races, free fall gravity challenges, Thargoid
Hmm?
hunting, group mining tours, and grand expeditions across the galactic plane. And all this means that even if you never come home, you don't have to be alone.
Wait, I need to put money now if
Fly
it's the
with
case.
friends you will have for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
The biggest complaint you will ever have with Elite Dangerous is that there simply isn't more of it. And that's
For a
not as big
long
a problem
term,
as
though.
you might think. The next big update for Elite is coming in a few months. Odyssey will allow players to leave their ships and explore the galaxy firsthand. Customizable suits, weapons, and roles all look to expand how we interact with the galaxy and what new things we can find out in the dark. Even better that if you're watching this between November 19th and 26th of 2020,
For 2026.
then Elite is free on the Epic Games Store right now.
So, the viewers are the one is enjoyable and interested. Oh,
There simply is no reason not to pick up this fantastic space simulator. Because if nothing else, this is the closest many of us will ever come to exploring the galaxy. And it's worth it.
I'll buy it now for this. I think I'll buy right away. Wait, I need to see the storage then. How big is it? Oh, this. I already have that already here. $42.60. Ooh.
Is it me? Or we have all lost some of our shine?
Don't buy separately.
I wasn't expecting an answer.
Don't buy separately. Okay. So the it comes. Let's get the deluxe. 3120. Oh man, Sky. Okay, I need to see how big the storage cell for this.
So
That's 25
fine, I
gigs.
suppose.
And No Man's is 15 gigs. I think I'll get both.
Anyway, talk later.
Well, here. This. I think I'll just get both. Because I want to get bought for this. What's Hot Shit Tank Breaker? Oh, fuck it. I'll go buy 2 of them for this. 3120. Oh, let's put $30 for this. Oh, I'm gonna buy straight away for this. I only $80 in the bank left. Is there any one requirements I need to check? 15. You can run an i3 in 1060. Elite one? 27, 25 gigs. You need broadband internet for this. Fuck it. Screw it. I'll buy anyway for this. So that's kind of 3 games to try already. See, 2 of the main ones, and then one's a test game. Let's just choose what you want to play on for this. Because the problem is we're gonna can play up only 2 games. No Man's Sky is the more structured with the quest line though. Okay, just help me decide. Just help me decide. You want No Man's going to buy No Man's Sky, or let's see. No Man's Sky is more structured in the quest line. Elite, which is full open sandbox. Fuck, scared. I'll go buy both for this. And they both on discount until when? On the 9th. That's on next Tuesday. Being dangerous. On the 5th. Screw it. Just buy both. The more games we get, the better option. The more options we can play for this. $120. Fuck it. Let's get 2. Hold on. Give me a sec. The thing. I'm gonna click sources. I'm gonna hide this one first so no one can see. I have both of you have VR support for this. In output sources. Okay. There we go. God, 63 gigs? Whoa, I did not know. Forget about that though. I did not expect any 60 fucking gigs of this. No man can. That's 27.1 gigs. But it is 36 gigs. 36.6. 63.36 gigs. I can just decide. Let me decide. I'll take this instead. Okay. Time to delete something out. Who's high in the D rank? Is D only closest to you and you? I delete games if I don't play though, because I don't want to waste some space. Robocop already finished. We are RC. Robocop already done already, so I need to play this one already. 16 gas gear. Sleeping Dog, Cinderia. No, let's delete Cinderia out already on the map. Because I got so many roguelike games I forget. Hold on. Delete Cinderia. Let's see. I forgot Data was going to release the new DLC in June. This month. In June. DSX, Room Factory. Yes, delete Robocop also. Ooh, I like that one for this. Let's take about an hour. I shouldn't just put for this is game for this. No, I'm just trying because I'm too lazy to change. clear out. Come on, just uninstall Robocop. Wait, I'm not gonna go there. I'm gonna go separate the settings. Settings. How big of there is for this?
Ask an average gamer about the state of space sims today, and you'll probably hear the story of two extremes. On one side, you have a pastel-colored survival loop of No Man's Sky, where the physics feel pulled from 1970s sci-fi paperback rather than from actual astrophysics. And on the other side, there is Star Citizen. It's a monolithic, crowd-funded cathedral offering extreme fidelity, yet for over a decade it has maintained exactly that. A promise locked behind the closed servers and the perpetual development. Partly though, there is a massive shift happening outside of the main spotlight. The Elite Dangerous that you remember from 2014 is dead. The version that broke its own community with a disastrous DLC expansion in 2021 has been completely dismantled. For 12 years,
even the Star Citizen one for this,
simulator, and it was lonely, isolating experience, famously branded by critics as a mile wide and an inch deep. You were a pilot glued to the chair, staring into abyss that offered stunning vistas but zero tangible agency, and that is no longer the case. Over the last 2 years, culminating with the Trailblazers and the operations updates in 2025 and 2026, Elite Dangerous fundamentally mutated. It shifted genres entirely to become an uncompromising simulation of the galactic colonization. To understand how Frontier development pulled off the greatest mechanical resurrection
so many of these things.
We first have to understand the sheer scale of their original sin. And to do that, we need to understand the foundation. And to understand it, we need to take a look at the Stellar Forge. When Frontier Development set out to modernize their 1984 classic, they didn't want to build a simple sandbox. They wanted to simulate an entire galaxy. Unlike competitors with holographic skyboxes or dramatically condensed solar systems, the Stellar Forge simulates the Milky Way from the first principles. Strict Keplerian orbital mechanics govern all 400 billion star systems. A planet's atmospheric composition isn't painted by an artist, it's procedurally dictated by the rock's proximity to the host star and the star's metallicity. This 1-to-1 scale made distances agonizingly real. Flying to a secondary star in Alpha Centauri system like from Hutton Orbital took over an hour of a real-world time. The flight model itself was a fly-by-wire masterpiece.
What kind of job I want to do this?
To simulate atmospheric dogfighting in a total vacuum. It felt heavy and real, but the realism came at
it's heavy and real.
cost. The game felt hollow. Landing on 1-to-1 scale airless planet doing the
just put more meat into the board. You can do whatever you want with it though. Whatever.
Orbital cruise to a fiery glide, ending with a rover drive across the dirt. Yet there was almost nothing to do once you arrived. You shot at rocks and collected raw materials. You were a tourist in a highly accurate simulated museum. When Frontier introduced the engineers to add depth through the ship upgrades, it relied on an agonizing random number generation system. You can grind dozens of hours gathering rare materials only to roll the modification that actually made your hyperdrive worse. The community was trapped in a beautiful,
you can have multiple shits, multiple purposes stuff for this.
Had incredible breadth, but gameplay loop was extremely shallow. The desperation to fix this
led
to the darkest chapter of the game.
It's like eating a lot of meat. You can't find a bullet for this.
Expansion. This was supposed to be the game's Neil Armstrong moment, letting players unbuckle their pilot seats and walk on the planetary surfaces. Instead, it nearly killed the franchise. Odyssey launched in a state of technical catastrophe. The new rendering engine, desperately trying to simulate atmospheric gliding, brought the flagship graphics cards to their knees. In on-foot settlements, the frame rate plummeted. The planetary generation tech broke, resulting in repeating tile textures that looked objectively worse than a game built 5 years prior. The philosophical disconnect hurt even more. On-foot gameplay felt bolted into the hull of the completely different game. FPS combat was clunky, plant scanning was tedious, and the mission design encouraged players to take an automated Apex taxi rather than fly their carefully engineered ships. The core fantasy of being elite pilot just shattered, and the fallout was massive. The codebase was so unstable in March 2022 that CEO announced the cancellation of all console development. Xbox and PlayStation players were exiled to the legacy server, left behind as a PC version limped forward. Trust evaporated. Review bombing became the community's primary primary form of communication, and the content creators abandoned the game. To outside observers, Elite Dangerous was a sinking ship.
You must be gone.
The development team did something rare in a live service era. They stopped making promises and selling the hype. They simply put their heads down and went back to work for the next 3
went there and
years.
hunkered down for this.
To unify their broken community, they orchestrated the massive in-game war. Following the Odyssey disaster, Frontier didn't rely on a simple patch notes. They introduced an existential threat. Realizing the cynical community could only be brought back together by a shared trauma. In late 2022, the second Thargoid War began.
But I can't believe we're leaving though for this.
Event relegated to the text menu. 8 massive alien motherships called Titans violently breached the human space and systematically invaded core systems. Stations that players had called home for nearly a decade were suddenly under siege. The interiors burning.
I think I completely wanted the 2 games on Sunday just to this. Sorry, I already choose like yes, the second Thargoid War.
Players had to abandon their routines and mobilize. Combat pilots threw themselves into brutal engagement against Thargoid interceptors. Holders stripped their ships and shields to maximize harvesting, running frantic evacuation missions to pull refugees out of burning starport. Player groups worked feverishly to decode alien anomalies to unlock the nanite torpedoes necessary to penetrate Titan's thermal vents. This multi-year campaign culminated in December 2024 when tens of thousands of players systematically assaulted and destroyed the final Titan. The sheer scale of the explosion lit up the Sol system. The real victory, however, was mechanical. Thargoid War proved that the background simulation and the Stellar Forge could support massive player-driven goals, and the community actively fought for the galaxy's survival instead of passively observing it. And Frontier realized that if players were willing to bleed to save
Thargoids
human
are
space,
bug-type aliens, bioengineered shits, and some flowers. Very dangerous flowers for this.
The Trailblazers update of February 2025, delivering the system colonization to the space simulation genre. Before the Trailblazers, your impact on the universe was fleeting. You moved through the world built by developers. Today, players can achieve the rank of the system architect. You can fly your ship on the edge of an inhabited bubble, find an untouched solar system generated by the Stellar Forge.
Wait, can I play this on the handheld for this?
Doing this triggers massive logistical campaign where megaships arrive on your claimed system, requiring millions of tons of refined metals, polymers, and machinery to construct orbital facilities and planetary outposts. The training and mining loops instantly gained profound purpose. Player groups began carving out their own geography,
the PvE combat you can get though.
Region. You're physically building an infrastructure of an empire, terraforming the galactic economy, and deciding whether the newly birthed star systems will be an agricultural hub or high-tech military stronghold. While Trailblazers gave the game the macro-level depth, and Operations in early 2026 revolutionized the micro-level gameplay. For years, players
on RJ, like Xbox. How many buttons do your handheld has? How the frick?
Could require 45 minutes in Super Cruise.
Let's see, the rotating DP runs 60 times speed, but 45
Frontier avoided the standard gravity simulated FPS combat of Odyssey and instead introduced true unforgiving zero gravity combat. When you board a megaship now, you engage in a visceral zero gravity warfare. You use magnetic boots to anchor yourselves to the hull, walking on the ceiling or the walls.
Let me see, so saying is not enough. I saw the key for keyboard and mouse for full content anyway.
Backboards in a vacuum, requiring an absolute stabilization. It completely changes the tactical paradigm with attacks coming from above.
I'm playing a Mac for this.
Conceivable angles. Crucially, those operations are structured as instant raids for up to 4 players, accessible immediately from the core hubs. You can log in, run a dense 30-minute tactical strike with your friends, and log out. Frontier figured out how to balance the scale of 1-to-1 Galaxy with the immediate thrill of a modern combat. They cured the mile wide and inch deep problem by offering both infinite breath and a
localized had to buy a new keyboard mouse. The one we have with lights to see in the dark for this.
Flight simulator. It has become a grueling and the rewarding player-driven universe that asks you to carve out your own legacy in the dark. If you have been sitting on the sidelines burned by Odyssey launch or intimidated by its learning curve, there's never been a better time to step in the pilot seat. And you don't have to spend a fortune for it.
Yes, there comes with adding off ratio. I think insert missions for 4 commanders.
For the concept chips that will probably maybe never release. Instant Gaming offers you the actual keys to the fully realized 1-to-1 Galaxy. Right now, you can actually pick up Elite Dangerous Deluxe Edition, which includes both game and Odyssey expansion for less than $10. Instant Gaming provides you with official CD keys for a massive discount, directly supporting
it's only 3 months ago.
Saving a lot of money. Click the link in the description down below, grab the key for yourself, and don't forget to join our giveaway.
What's this?
And thanks again to Instant Gaming for supporting this channel.
What's this? Why must one create dangerous, but I never see why.
Because they hate the game. They don't uninstall in frustration. They don't go on rants. They just log off one day and never come back. And if you ask them why, you'll hear things like, there's nothing to do, it's too grindy, the game got boring. But that's not the real reason. That's just the answer that they give. Because the real reason, most folks don't even realize it themselves. On the surface, the complaints sound valid. Elite is grindy.
How old is this video? How old this video? No, it's only a month. It's literally about almost a month ago. On May 1st, 2026. I like it looks so old. I was like, wait, there's only this month only for this.
Can feel empty. And yeah,
my God,
really
that's an old video
like
with
nothing to do.
It's only just this month only.
All the time. People love difficult games. People spend hundreds of hours in open sandboxes. When
I can play grindy, but not so long grindy games.
Grind and emptiness were the real problem.
Grind emptiness. It doesn't much almost me. I can play what they're making a new track. But now I cannot play anymore. It was like, I cannot go 1 hour for 1 toast for 100 UMA anymore. I have to wait.
Nobody would last more than a few weeks, but some commanders are still here. Years later, thousands of hours in, still logging on. So clearly, that's not what's pushing people away.
This is like a full-time job.
Most commanders don't quit because of what Elite does wrong. They quit because of what Elite stopped doing for them. And that shift, it doesn't hit all at once. It creeps in, slow.
It
quiet,
grinds a lot better.
Unnoticeable. Until one day,
when I started
you log in and it just doesn't feel the same.
You mean the UMA or this game?
You remember opening the galaxy map for the first time? 400 billion systems, every single one reachable. That feeling. You can go anywhere, do anything, be whoever you want to be in this world. And early on, that's exciting. But there comes a point, usually right when you think you've figured the game out, where that same map starts working against you. For me, it was engineering. I had just gotten my dream ship, the one I'd been working towards, and now it was time to upgrade it. So I'd log in, open the galaxy map, see how far apart the engineers were from each other, and just sit there. The route alone felt like a whole second job. So I would just tell myself, I'll do it later. And then I'd go run some meaningless loop that my non-engineered ship could easily handle, or I would just log off completely and do the whole process over again the next session and the next. Not because there was nothing to do, but because the thing that needed doing felt too heavy to start. And that same freedom we praised early on started to feel like a weight. Still though, most players don't quit here. They just begin to stall out. This is where most commanders actually fall off. Not the beginning, but the middle. You've moved past the early game. You've got yourself a real ship. You understand how things work. And now the next step is everything else. Engineering, materials, reputation, optimization. And it all takes time, a lot of time. Take unlocking Professor Palin, for example. To even get access to him, you have to have traveled 5,000 light years from where you started the game at. And if your ship's anything like mine was at the time, a combat ship,
I got myself the care. I can't keep myself like until recently.
Back then, there were no fleet carriers, just you, the galaxy map, and the slow realization of what you signed up for. Every single jump I wanted to quit. Not because it was hard, because it felt endless. And that's the thing about the middle. You're not struggling anymore, but you're also not really moving either. You log in, run a few things, log out, and nothing really feels different. And that's when it starts to feel like you're just maintaining, not progressing. Progress stops feeling exciting and starts feeling like something that you have to keep up with. And that's a dangerous spot to be in, because now the game isn't pulling you forward anymore. You're pushing yourself to keep going. And at some
I see. So you're going, but you don't get much.
Pushing just gets old. Around this point, something changes.
Optimal
You
trap.
start playing your game and start playing the quote-unquote right way. And what that means is you start letting other people make your decisions for you. The forums, the Reddit threads, build guides, tier lists, and on the surface, it does make sense. Why figure it out for yourself when someone already has done all the legwork? But what happens underneath the hood is that you slowly start to disconnect from the reason that you were playing the game in the first place. And most of the time, you don't even realize that it's happening. For me, it was the Mamba. I wanted that ship bad. The name, the look, the way it sits on the pad, but everywhere
I thought that's the Mamba. The name Mamba
YouTube video, Reddit post, said the same thing. Get the FDL. Better hard points, better performance, better in every way that matters. So of course I listened. I got myself an FDL, flew it a few times, didn't enjoy it in the slightest, and eventually just went back to my crate because it was mine. But here's what that actually cost me. The harder content. I never touched it. Not with the FDL, I didn't enjoy the ship. Not with the crate because it just wasn't built for it. So I just kept running the same loops. The ones that I could do, the ones that felt safe, and the game quietly stopped growing for me. That feeling of I'm doing this because I want to, it gets replaced with I'm doing this because it works. And that shift is subtle, but it matters because efficiency will carry you for a while, but it will not keep you here. Elite is a solo experience. Early on, that's part of what makes it special. Just you, your ship, and space. But over time, that same feeling changes. You're not exploring anymore. You're just flying alone. No crew, no shared moments. And when the session ends, you dock up, log off, take the headset off, and sit there for a second. Heart rate coming back down, eyes adjusting to the light because space is so much more darker than your room. And you just replay the events of the night. Not peaceful, just yours. And eventually,
depressing.
It's just
depressing in space.
Here's one
The
people
skill
don't always
wall.
admit. At some point, the game stops feeling casual, and in Elite, that usually happens in combat. Because combat in this game has a ceiling most players never see coming. You think you're doing just fine.
Yeah,
You've been winning fights, handling yourself, feeling competent, but there are actual layers to this. Positioning,
that makes sense because he plays a lot.
Timing, control, and if you're not building towards them, the game will find a way to show you exactly where you are. It doesn't warn you, it just waits. I learned this the hard way. I'd been skating through regular conflict zones on hard. So when a medium power conflict zone came up, I thought I had it in the bag. Medium, I've done hard, so this should be a walk in the park. Nope, it was not a walk in the park. Spec Ops got on my tail within minutes, shields gone, running for my life before I even understood what happened. Wrong weapons, wrong build, wrong ship for the content entirely. The game didn't tell me any of that. It just showed me. And after that, I avoided it like the plague. Went back to what was comfortable, told myself I'd come back to it when I was ready, but ready never really came. And the content I actually wanted to do just sat there waiting while I ran the same loops that no longer meant anything to me. And that's what the skill wall actually does. It does not just beat you in a fight. It makes you retreat to what's safe. And safe slowly becomes the reason you stop showing up. If you made it this far, you probably recognize yourself in some of this. I know I do, because I lived every single one of these sections. And for a while, I lost to them. And even when I walked away, it never really left me. Like an itch I couldn't scratch. And eventually I figured out why. It wasn't a skill issue. It was a user issue. This is how most players actually quit. Not all at once, just slowly. They skip a day, then a couple days, and a week goes by,
tedious,
and then even a community goal.
I didn't do the harder content too. The biggest was shield and also arm. Well, arm ships.
Not logging in starts to just feel normal. And the longer that gap gets, the easier it is to stay away. No big decision, no moment, just distance.
Yeah, just peace.
It's not one thing. It's everything stacking over time. No direction, stalled progress, lost purpose, repetition, silence. None of it kills the game.
That's almost every game you play.
It adds up until logging in feels optional. And once it feels optional,
that's fine for your NPCs though. Right, let's be other armies too.
Players who stay, they found something the game never explained to you. For me, it's combat in VR. You drop into a conflict zone, ships everywhere, hulls taking hits, everything moving fast, and at some point, you forget you're sitting in the chair. You're not even in your room anymore.
I don't do XMU.
That's it. That's the whole thing. Find that moment, whatever it is, and Elite keeps you. Don't find it, and eventually, you won't even remember why you stopped logging in. But till we meet in the black, midnight out. 07 Commanders.
Itchy balls, itchy. What's has an anti-Xeno though? This up. This up. We have to wait. Means hunting Targo. Ah, the flower one. Okay, see. Ah, but to wait for half an hour. What? Oh. Stop. No. Yeah. See settings. Starts. How we can start this? 250. Still installing. Come on, uninstall. Also. Install is too long. She. We want to try out a bit. I know I do. Pause your install. I do the uninstall first. Oh. Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Pause install and do uninstall itself first. Okay. Okay. All right, now let's pause. Okay, thanks. Okay, that makes it a lot easier. Honda Contagious in the Vampire Hades. Let's start at the game page. Okay. Let's go peek, wear the samurai, stick the men out. Flat out. I need to read some of it though. Flat out to Pang. Yeah. Someone Royale. There's some drama. We're trying to make with AI. Man, so many games. It's not that many though, because there's one that's on the console, and I know it's on the micro SD card for this. So I bought it cheap for this. Rune Dice, Mega Long. Get out this. Crop deck, no. I need to delete a lot. Let's see. Get out. There. Take some time. I don't need to play something. It's gonna take time for this. So it's 72, 71. So 70, 69 on the SD card, on the micro SD, and only 16. Because I got so many other games on the end. What, like Zenless? Was like Zenless. I had to uninstall the game for Unfield also. Or say delete. I think I uninstalled that because I need to cite so many games. I need to focus on 2 games to make it focus for this. That would be Zenless and the new one was it? The NTE Evidence Evidence for this. Okay. Because I can't play too many of that stuff. Let's see. Gravel Fantasy had the DLC in July. Then they have their another DLC around next month. Hold on, hold. How big is it? 36.6, 36. Oh, 63 gigabytes for this. Okay, install this big. All right, let's put on here. Yes. How big is this thing? 1 hour and 21 minutes. That's a movie. That's late for a movie. Ah, it's hot. So an hour 21. I know you choose how to game. So Thursday we're gonna play was a Deviant Ex Machina Titanic Scion. Then on Sunday we'll be playing NTE that was having this, putting a little more quests and more grinding. Then on Sunday we're gonna try to play more like random games just to see what games are good for this. Because they got 2 main games and one is just like, let's play any games you want, just to make sure we don't want to get bored on our minds for this. How did they come up bounty hunter in 100 days? The heck is this? Oh, tell a rise for this. I think I streamed this years ago for this.
If you've just stumbled upon my story, let me
Let's
give you a
the
quick
DLC
summary.
for this.
Even though my full name is Pentasgon, they usually call me Penta. I'm a soldier.
So pendejo
in the
basically.
Federation Army's Special Forces. Well, I used to be, but it's not possible for everything to go right all the time. On my last mission, there was an Empire base on the planet they dropped me on. I was supposed to secure
Drop
some
me
valuable
on
information there.
of random videos. This is 3 weeks ago and with 24 subscribers. Me, I'll try dive in for this.
The mission was supposed to remain classified, but they spotted me. When I took care of the Imperial soldiers, I wasn't aware of the consequences. When I returned to the station, I found out I was discharged. I was fired. I went to the bar and sat down. While thinking about what to do next, I received the real bitter news there. My father, a miner, had been attacked by pirates. The ship he rented was destroyed, with my father inside. I was all alone now. I had nothing left to lose. So, I decided to go after the pirates. The only inheritance left from my father was this rusty sidewinder that looked like it would fall apart at any moment. I couldn't use this while hunting pirates. I needed a new ship, and for a ship, I needed money. The station managers had some requests. Important information needed to be delivered elsewhere. Secret information. And when I delivered the info safe and sound, they rewarded me with some credits. To shorten the travel time, I modified the ship a bit with the last of my money. I made my first jump with my father's veteran heirloom. I'm a bit nervous on the side, of course, thinking the ship might fall apart.
What the frick?
But that's not a problem for me.
Yeah, the problem. It's out. Veggie old dubs. France. Who is Malayalam? It's Malayalam or
Either I was going to get my revenge or die trying. After a few
Yes, and it went out. My skin is itchy. It's gonna take a long loading time for this. Let's just flip around now. Let's just do this instead. See the skin. That's bloody itchy for this.
lousy jobs, I saved up a bit of.
Nope, I'm too lazy to read right now for this. Rick, how y'all did read this?
To Elite Dangerous. I've been playing Elite Dangerous for more than 10 years now, which is crazy to think about.
10 years?
I've got all the ships, engineers. I'm
10 years?
Elite, but today we're going back to the beginning. This is the
Thanks for this.
A challenge where we clear our save.
Stick to it. Hamsun saying once you get his wins again. The Hammer against harder negative gates. Similar issue, changes are the same. Once they suck, I put it down. Push to the house, open up like crazy. Very then again. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Nada app. The fuck's a Nada app? I believe yes, checking it out. I mean, when 5% when the game was offered.
Come on and bounty hunt with us, and they had a much better ship, much better kit. They were engineered. So we felt that that was more of a carry past the $100 million credit mark. So for this one, we are going solo, completely solo. And as people come in, we're gonna have to explain it to them again because it was a lot of fun last time.
Oh, wait, I can play offline for this, right?
Isn't in.
Okay, might be a good watch for you. Nope. What is it? No, I'm not gonna watch 3 hours. It's like watching someone stream for this. But you can play solo. Can play solo for this.
Why do we cook? We do it to feed.
So not now. Okay, we're not gonna play now. This is suicide for this. What the hell's my path for this? You can watch it later. Sheesh. Sorry about that.
Hey, I hope you're enjoying Elite Dangerous so far. But since you're watching a starter guide, I'm guessing you've got a bit lost soon after the tutorial section at the start of the game. Well, that's convenient, because that's the problem this video was made to solve. This guide will help you make plenty of money on day one, but also give you a choice on which in-game career you'd like to use to make that money, so you can get a feel for what you like or don't like about the game. So, how do you want to spend your first day in Elite? The main options I'll go over are combat, trading, and exploration. Each of these splits off into several other career paths, but these are the easiest to get started with on day one. If you know which of these you want to check out, feel free to skip to the relevant chapter. But if you aren't sure yet, I'll give each career a quick summary just so you know what you're getting into.
Yeah.
If you choose to start with combat, you'll see the kind of fast-paced dogfights you see in the game's trailers, and take the first step into bounty hunting by helping the system police force.
Careers are loose down, we can do anything we like though.
This is the best way to make money. As you progress in combat, there's plenty of specialist ships to buy and upgrade, and a whole load of pirate infestations, system wars, and even alien threats to test your skills on. If you want to trade, you'll be getting very familiar with the commodities boards. You'll be finding ways to buy low, sell high in the complex economic web.
So the stock market in space
As you
then.
progress, you'll be able to buy larger hauling vessels capable of transporting hundreds of units of cargo, or expand into similar careers like mining, smuggling, or piracy. If you choose to explore, you'll start by improving your jump range, learning to use the full system scanner, and how to sell those scans for a very hefty profit. If you stick with exploration, you'll start upgrading fuel scoops and surface vehicles in order to venture beyond
commodity trading.
space.
I forget.
Jumping to systems no player ever has before. It's no exaggeration to say no one knows what you'll find. So take your pick and skip to your chapter.
No, I'll watch all of it now.
Your starting Sidewinder will work perfectly for bounty hunting without any upgrades. It comes with modest shields, thrusters, and most importantly, some basic weaponry. I would say you can upgrade if you want, but for what we're doing, there really isn't any need. Don't worry though, we'll get you enough money to build a dedicated combat ship in no time at all. When you're ready to go, launch the ship. Go into your left-hand menu, make sure you're in the navigation tab, and scroll through this list, checking for any resource extraction sites. If there is one in the system, make sure it's low, medium, or high intensity, as opposed to hazardous.
Oh, resource extraction site.
If you can't find a suitable site, jump to a new system and check again. They're pretty common, so it shouldn't take long to find one. Once you do, target it and fly there like you would a station. When you arrive, you should see several ships flying around the rocks. Some of these are miners, but others are pirates looking to rob those miners. Point the nose of your Sidewinder at a ship and target it. Wait a few seconds for your scanners to kick in, then check this box in the bottom left. If it says wanted here in red, that's perfect. They have a bounty, so follow that ship. If it doesn't say wanted, pick a new ship to target and scan. Eventually, one or more police ships labeled as System Authority vessel should engage the pirates. When this happens, make sure you're in weapon range, but don't fire your lasers yet. Only when the wanted ship is down to about 20% hull should you start firing. This is because pirates will only attack ships who fire at them, so by waiting until they're nearly dead anyway, it's very unlikely you'll be hit at all. I know this feels a little bit cowardly, but in a stock Sidewinder, it's really your only option. It pays amazingly though, so you'll be in a better ship and taking down targets yourself in no time. Anyway, when the pirate is destroyed, you'll get a message showing how much bounty you've earned. For this early on, it's a lot. And the best part is there's always more pirates with bounties to be collected. If you see a web of laser beams in the distance, that means a pirate has already been engaged, so it might be worth flying over to claim that bounty. But make sure you engage the wanted target, not the police. When you've had your fill of hunting, target a station in the system and fly there as normal. After docking, open station services, hit contacts and system authority contact. Select this bounty tab, then click this button to cash in your bounties. As I said earlier, this is definitely the best way to make money right at the start of the game. It's also pretty fun, although bounty hunting does get much more enjoyable when you can start fights, not just end them. If you enjoy combat and would like to progress with it, I'd suggest buying whichever of these ships you can afford and like the look of. As you outfit it, prioritize upgrading the thrusters, power distributor, and shields. You'll also want to upgrade your weaponry. To start with, I suggest you buy equal parts of gimbaled burst lasers to take down shields and gimbaled multi-cannons for ripping up the target's hull. Set your new weapons to fire groups in your right-hand menu and head back out to the resource extraction sites. And that's how you get your start in combat. Oh, and if you'd ever like to know what the other weapons do and which ones you want to try out, I made this whole video explaining the benefits and drawbacks of every single one. Link in the corner and description.
And there's an ad coming on for this. Oh no,
Look, baby, I built a solar panel. We have power. You don't have to
shut up.
What are you doing?
Oh, save it.
No, I know this is the dumb ads.
We're using a nuclear fusion generator.
In space? Not make sense.
To trade in your starter Sidewinder, you want to increase its cargo space. When docked at a station, open outfitting, hit optional internals, then remove your 2E shield generator. Replace it with a 2E cargo rack. If you're feeling brave, you can fly shieldless, but I decided to buy a smaller size 1 shield. In either case, fill all empty slots with cargo racks to bring you up to 10 or 12 cargo space, definitely enough to be getting started with. If you have plenty of credits remaining, it's a good idea to upgrade the frameshift drive a little. If you're on PC, you should go for an SCO drive if you can, but make sure you got a few credits left to buy your cargo. I mentioned briefly that if you are playing on PC, the optimal way to trade uses third-party tools to find the best possible routes. I won't explain that fully here, but if that sounds like what you're after, I made a guide on it. I get to the info you need at about the 1 minute 30 mark, so feel free to skip along. If you're not on PC or don't fancy using third-party tools, cool. I will mention that this is probably the least profitable method in this video, but it's still a perfectly good start. First, enter the galaxy map and set it to a mode in the Pilots Federation category. Then zoom out a bit. You should see a few multicolored curving lines somewhere. These indicate the presence of trade routes between the systems at either end. You can decipher vaguely what materials are being transported from the color of these lines, but I find it simpler to compare the prices later in the commodities board. To allow us to do this, visit the largest station in both systems of the trade route.
And it gets a lot of
data
data. We need to get most of the game.
To buy your cargo, open the commodities markets, then hit this yellow compare button. Select suggested markets and scroll down this list until you find the station you visited in the other system. Then hit apply. At this point, the right-hand column of the commodities board shows how much you'll make per unit of cargo you take. Scroll through this list to find which number with a green symbol next to it is largest. Buy as much as you can afford and fit. Then set a course for the other end of the trade route and land at the station you visited before as you normally would. Open station services, open the commodities market, select the sell tab, scroll down to the only option that isn't grayed out and sell your cargo. Now we'll do the same thing in reverse. Go to the buy tab, hit the yellow compare button, find the other station in suggested markets and hit apply. Find the best credits per unit in the right hand column and buy what you can. Return to your first station, sell and repeat. If trading is something you'd like to progress with, these are some good trade ships you can pick up as you advance. It's pretty simple. Just add as many cargo racks as you can. It's usually a good idea to sell the default shield and fit a smaller one, or as we said, remove it entirely if you're feeling brave. Otherwise, upgrading the frameshift drive is important, particularly if you're on PC and have access to the SCO drives. These give you the ability to boost in supercruise, very handy for speeding up travel. If you enjoy trading, but you'd like something a bit more complex, there's plenty of choice. You could try smuggling, piracy, or maybe mining. I've got guides on both those last two, so I'll leave a link to a playlist with those in it in the corner and the description.
Training start is if once you get that's a haulers, you get minutes.
In order to explore in your starter Sidewinder, you'll need to invest in a few modules. You might need to do a couple of courier missions to afford these. First, enter core modules and upgrade the frameshift drive. Ideally to a 2A, but 2B or 2C will be fine. If you can afford it, it's also a good idea to buy D-rated modules for the rest of the core internals, since it saves weight. You'll also need a new optional internal, a fuel scoop. I'd suggest something like a 2C fuel scoop. If you're feeling brave enough, you can sell your shield to save weight, or buy a smaller one. Then enter utility mounts and buy a heatsink launcher. Once you've finished outfitting, open your right-hand side menu, scroll over the fire group section, and set your D scanner and heatsink launcher to buttons. Now, exploration has a bit of a reputation of being not super profitable, but the method I'll be showing you is actually great for day one money. Unfortunately, it does make use of a third-party tool, but it is one that works on console. I checked. So you'll want to load up edtools.cc and select Road to Riches. Input your current system into this box and hit Get Routes. Copy the first system name with this button and paste it into the search bar on the galaxy map. Make your way to this system, then open its system map. Now we'll have another look at ED Tools. This column shows you which planets we'll be scanning. The number next to each planet is telling you where in the system it is. If there's a letter, that tells you which star the planet is orbiting, and the number corresponds to how far from the star it is. We're looking for B2, so that's the second planet out from the secondary star. Target this planet, then leave the system map. Use this compass to point the nose of your ship directly at the planet you targeted. Now, open your FSS, that is your full system scanner. This is a less commonly
combat,
used
tree,
module,
and
so you
explorer.
might need to check the game settings to know which buttons to press. Once it's open, you're already looking at the correct
So you can play on the
planet,
controller
make
of
sure
this,
you don't move
right?
your camera. Move these tuning settings left and right until a white circle appears in these crosshairs. Then hit zoom in. You might need to zoom in a few times, but eventually you'll be greeted with a clear view of a usually pretty interesting planet. That means you've scanned it. If ED Tools says you have multiple planets to scan, find the next one in the system map, open FSS and scan it like before. When you've scanned every planet ED Tools recommends, click this visited box to help you keep track, then copy the next system name, paste it into the galaxy map and set a course there. Repeat this process until you just get bored, then set a course on the galaxy map to any nearby systems with a decent population, say more than about 1 million. On arrival, look for a station to land at. Open Station Services, then select Universal Cartographics. Here's where you'll sell all your exploration data, and you might notice it's pretty good money. If you manage to get enough data, you might even have your first engineer invite. That will be very handy later on. If you want to carry on with exploration, here's a few ships to consider aiming for. When you outfit for exploration, Jump Range is the name of the game. You'll want to buy an A-rated FSD as soon as possible and begin engineering it when you can. You might also want to buy an SRV, or Surface Reconnaissance Vehicle, and buy D-rated core modules to further save weight. Once you're prepared, it's time to set course to unexplored space or in the direction of a cool location. One such location, an ancient Guardian site, can let you unlock a module which boosts your jump range by up to 10 light years. It's a great first expedition. This guide, linked below and in the corner, can show you where to go and how to unlock the module. If you want to branch out from the exploration field, the obvious first choice is exobiology, as long as you're playing on PC and have bought the Odyssey expansion. It's great fun to research alien life and rake in the huge rewards for doing so. This guide can show you how that's done. I hope you've made as many credits as you want, but I also hope you found what you enjoyed.
I got training when she
There's a
told
whole
me to
lot more in this game
extraction.
I didn't cover here, so
System
get playing, do what you find fun, and I'll see you out there, Commander. Once again, thanks so much for watching. Hold on to your space legs and remember your limpets. Until next time, it's goodbye from Commander Dechuri. You know, having seen the comments on past videos, I know there's going to be a few, and I do mean a few, experienced people who will have watched this. First of all, thank you very much, and why? I mean, you couldn't pay me to watch something this basic.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. The same usability we all know. Now I'm going to add one more feature. So every idea that I favorite will turn into a kick.
Itchy. Time is it now? Already 11:21. Oh, it's late. It's almost 6 hours. I mean, I can watch one more video to figure out. I can watch one more video before we can end. What is the 7 levels? What the hell is the 7 levels dangerous for this?
Alright, so everyone who plays Elite Dangerous, eventually it's the same moment. You're sitting in your cockpit,
and that's 2 months ago.
Ship. Maybe you just want to fight that you probably shouldn't have, or maybe you're just drifting through space at 2 a.m. and something hits you. This game has been teaching you things quietly without telling you.
Hold on, I got
The whole time you thought you were just playing a game?
Just chilling out, Alex.
The question is, which level did it stop at? Because most commanders plateau. They get comfortable. There are 7 levels, and most players never reach the last one. The biggest mistake commanders make happens at level 3. So when we get there, try to be honest with yourself. These are the 7 levels of elite dangerous players. Not levels that the game gives you, but levels of understanding that you grow into. If you spent more time watching Elite Dangerous than flying it, you're probably here. Every commander starts out as an observer. At this stage, you're not really playing the game yet. You're just watching it, watching tutorials, watching other players, watching how the galaxy works. You're trying to understand things like how Super Cruise works, what ships are worth flying, what engineering even is. The galaxy feels...
Yeah, and it's boom, gone. Ouch.
massive and confusing. Every menu seems to...
My God, what the frick's going on here?
It feels massive and confusing. Every menu seems to hide 3 more
16 minutes to go.
Watching tutorials, watching other players, watching how the galaxy works. You're trying to understand things like how Super Cruise works, what ships are worth flying, what engineering even is. The galaxy feels massive and confusing. Every menu seems to hide 3 more menus behind it, and every...
And it's gone again. All right, pluck. It's hot. Hold on. Let's just go 720p. The weird
activity feels like something that you should understand, but
yeah, and crush. What's it?
Observer.
Hold RT near the charge port to power the airport.
Let's crash.
Hold RT near the charge port to power the airport. That's...
You'll need the energy link tool to power the airlock.
What the frick is going on?
Not LT.
Nice of you to announce.
Oh, it's a bub.
Yourself.
Hold RT near the charge port to power the airport. That's...
You'll need the energy link tool to power the airlock.
Not LT.
Nice of you to announce yourself.
See, I love to start mentioning when the pussy dude does shocking the grenade.
Hold RT near...
Hold
the
RT,
charge
dude.
port to power the airport. That's...
You'll need the energy link tool to power the airlock.
Not LT.
Nice of you to announce yourself.
Hold RT near the charge port to power the airport. That's...
You'll need the energy link tool to power the
Hold
airlock.
RT.
Not LT.
Look at your grenade. You could just press a button to switch one of your weapons and it will cancel it. Oh, yeah. It never gets old.
So a lot of you reached out to us with some of your questions to see if Hugo's...
That's a bot. That's a straight up bot. I can see. This is even
What
bot.
happens if you fly into a black hole in Elite Dangerous?
Black hole. Black hole. Ooh. Wait, who I want to read as a question?
What happens if you fly into a black hole in Elite Dangerous?
You'll probably hear the story of two extremes. On one side, you have a pastel-colored survival loop of No Man's Sky, where the physics feel pulled from 1970s sci-fi paperback rather than from actual astrophysics.
It's
And
the
on the other side,
covet.
there is Star Citizen. It's a monolithic, crowd-funded cathedral offering extreme.
Yes?
I think actually the fact that it does that it looks like a combat ship.
This ship is specifically only for combat.
It feels like home to me when I come back to this ship. It's the most comfortable to fly.
There's something no nonsense about its shape.
You just want to walk in somewhere.
That's just not for combat. It looks like for combat.
All over everything. It's obviously great at that.
And with a wing of 4 on me, I still managed to kill him.
And ever since I did that, I feel like I kind of fell in love with combat, specifically in the Corvette.
The Corvette.
The Corvette.
The Corvette.
The Corvette.
The Corvette.
The Federal Corvette.
The Federal Corvette.
The Federal Corvette.
That was a ship from a Gundam, from the Gundam Seed series of this. Who's streaming right now for this one? Because I need to read. Who's Overwatch? Yeah, I can see here.
Here it is. The end-all be-all of Federation firepower. And the undisputed king of the Hazres.
Okay.
The Federal Corvette.
That's more Overwatch.
And it's worth a moment to take it in.
Yeah, but they like, I just
it
hold the
lacks the
reader.
polished composites and mirrored finish of its Imperial competition, but
Pokemon Unite.
Somehow it's just as beautiful.
Real Nightmare.
But then again, I do have a type.
Off.
I'm not one for core dynamic styling, and frankly, I often think they modeled their ships off of doorstops.
Say one.
But the Corvette is different. There's something about it that speaks to you.
He's playing F1?
You know what this ship is just by looking at it. You know what it's capable of. You know that it's dangerous.
I don't even know where to start on this ship. This is, it's been my go-to ship for the past, 2 or 3 years.
It looks like it means business just sitting still. Just for me, the combat ship of choice.
Nothing feels like a proper warship quite like the Corvette.
And this isn't exactly shocking news. The Corvette is the combat ship of choice for a lot of commanders, and especially notorious
combat
for
is then
action. It has a reputation, one that's well earned. This is the most heavily armed battleship in the galaxy. A ship armed with 2 Class 4 hardpoints, an obscene amount of armor, and maneuvering thrusters that'll make a Viper pilot blush. And there's other good news too.
What?
There's enough internal slots in here that you can get fairly creative with your loadout, or you could just make the whole thing nigh indestructible with hull and shield reinforcements. A size 7 shield cell bank means that even if a group of overzealous religious wingnuts attacks you en masse, your prismatic shields may well never go down at all. And even if they do, it very well may take them several days to chew through the armor.
Several days?
And while my personal favorite ship technically has more damage per second, the Corvette will give you better time on target and more of an excuse to laugh like a maniac.
This ship we're in right now is the first ship that I have done any meaningful combat in.
I think the first version of the Cube Combo I was flying, I used cannons, and hearing those 2 cannons go off right behind you, that's amazing.
And it can do any mission in the game. yet it still happens to be the best ship for clearing conflict zones.
All this fire and fury has earned the ship the infamy it deserves.
Just look at this view.
Oh.
Look at how dope that looks. Look at that. I'm flying a spaceship.
Oh.
Because there is no other ship that gives me the sense of unadulterated brute force that this ship does. And if I ever feel like dominating a conflict zone by myself, there simply is no other ship I'd rather be flying. I don't have to worry about the guy with the big guns. I am the big gun.
I am the big gun.
And it all just feeds this visceral madness and pride, knowing that there isn't anything in here that can stop you. The battle was over the moment you stepped on the field. This is just for fun. But, and this is a big one, that fun comes at a cost.
Hey guys and girls,
what cost?
My thoughts on the Federal Corvette. I don't actually use it.
There is, frankly, an obscene amount of effort into turning this ship into something that makes the boom boom look good. The one I have here represents literally thousands of hours of material gathering,
that's not right next up,
and unnecessary travel to engineering bases.
Arcade game.
Several weeks spent pledging loyalty to someone I can't remember to spend even more credits on a part I will have only temporary access to.
Give this garbage.
I'm not even talking about playing postman to the Federation to unlock the rank. Who knew delivering mail could make you a rear admiral? Because what's even worse is when you find yourself up against actual people who know what they're doing, you're going to get eaten alive.
Yeah, no shit.
The unfortunate truth is that a well-flown FDL or crate will absolutely spank even the best spec'd Corvette in competitive play. A halfway decent cutter pilot will have you chasing them to the ends of the galaxy, all while chipping away at your shields. And to be frank,
and the Ferris sits at the top.
See a lot of Corvettes mingling.
Big shits are shit for me, but they gotta do the has and hard conflict zones.
And the Corvette simply isn't fast enough.
And I don't enjoy how slow it is, how lumbering it is, how poorly it handles. Now, for a big class ship, it handles rather well, but for the ships that I enjoy to fight, maybe I even say you're talking to the guy who has a Sidewinder as his logo.
You'd be forgiven for feeling a bit discouraged. This ship is expensive to buy and even more to outfit. Around the 1.2 billion mark.
Billion?
It requires a mind-numbing rank unlock, and then you're going to need another few hundred hours collecting baubles to make it useful. If you fly it around other people, it makes you a target, and watching your prismatic stack and shield cell banks become worthless from a single torpedo is probably the most demoralizing thing that can happen to anyone in the history of the universe. There are, of course, very good reasons why the Corvette is simply not worth the effort.
Someone is out here,
the battlefield.
Yeah, it is out there 6 years ago, though.
So it took me a long time to get this. I appreciate having it so much more because I had to work for it so hard.
Even when you know what the problems are, you still respect a Titan when you see it.
I mean, you become attached to a ship. I've had this ship for multiple years now. It's been changed a bit through the years, but I've had this for so long now that you kind of become a bit attached to it.
Deliverance for this?
I said at the beginning of this film that this ship speaks to you. I can say that because it spoke to me and because I've seen it speak to others.
I still like the way he's still talking about the ship, though.
And when something is able to do that through how it looks or what it does or how it makes you feel, then there's a name for it. A work of art.
Walk around a ship. It's like a documentary about ships, though. I mean, you can sub to him, but he has to make content in years, though. Alright.
Thank you all so much for watching this series. It was a privilege to make it for you.
Wait, how long ago was it? Yep, 2 years ago, though. You can sub, but they could 2 years ago. Let's see the newer contents then.
I think actually the
7, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. What's this? 5. I'm watching how much shit and stuff.
The only reason to not own one is if you aren't even able to own one because of its reputation lock. Grinding federal reputation isn't exactly fun, but it's also not very difficult. It's a nice stretch goal if you're just looking for excuses to hop on the pilot seat. I suppose you might also balk at the cost, but getting credits in this game has always been the least of my worries, which is good, because the Corvette itself isn't a particularly good earner. The highest payout per kill I think I've ever seen in a Haz-Res was around 1.8 million, and that's using a kill warrant scanner. The credit per hour for bounty hunting is not high. You do it for the merits,
I think I don't mind doing the bounty stuff for this.
For the love of the game.
Oh no, I need to get some food. Ouch. There was 2, 6 LC. What's the other games? These two. Like, no, you just don't do the bounty hunting alone. Alone to earn credits. Try to do like anything, but just don't do that one stuff alone. It's a slog for this.
And you will be bounty hunting.
Yes, I know. And this internet's just so shutting going the hell for this. Okay, now they went to this. Going that you need about 1 hour and 11 minutes. Oh no, I'll get some snacks. Don't worry, this isn't my snack. Also, you can stack massacre missions to ask you to kill pirates. Okay.
In the Corvette. It
This,
is
I'll
the
get some
ship's
snacks.
explicit purpose.
Hold on. Give me a sec. I thought I have snacks already. Give me a sec. Okay, I gotta eat a mommy. Go. Almost took my microphone to for this.
Far from the most popular PvP ship, the Vet is the final word in PvE bounty missions, conflict zones, and resource sites. Although the Vet is excellent at being either a shield or hull tank, it's being shined very brightly in AX combat because of its reliance on its 2 huge hardpoints. There are no Class 4 AX hardpoints, which means the Vet is actually undergunned compared to its competition in that theater. Commanders who took large class ships to AX tended to favor hull tank condas or shield tank cutters. It's worth noting that the Vet actually does not have the requisite 6 medium or larger hardpoints to insta-give a Cyclops without ammo synthesis, which is kinda tragic. Of course, there will always be ship hipsters who brag about doing AX combat in a Sidewinder and encourage you to fly what you like. But there's also people who ride unicycles to work. Some people juggle geese. I am here to discuss ships as a function, since I cannot discuss your subjective tastes to you. I love the Corvette, but the concept of taking one to Beagle Point does not spark joy in me, and it never will.
Wow.
But I digress.
That's how Bobby it is. Oh, the savory taste of
In
the
terms
mommy.
of viability for non-combat roles, the vet has a primary weakness, which is terrible jump range. Absolutely stripped to the studs, you can barely get the vet.
Yes, and then it sucks. Not sucks, it just sucks. God, right. A friendly thing, Singapore and Mongolia. Yeah, I saw the weird mass graduation for Hall Stars. 6 of them for this. McSpicy, yes. See, I'm gonna go and see some much for the events about Hall Stars. It's only how Ian react to this news. See, today, half of all Holostars are not graduating. What's this? They could support of Holostar for the April 3rd announcement for Holostar JP and operational structure changes. We are discussing individual regarding the future of the activities and the personal missions. A discussion which are for Yabi, Ika, Minaserio, Kiso Tenma, around this Kagemeshi. Yeah. So they're all going to graduate really less than about 2 months for this. Wait, hold on. So that means 6, 8, 9. So the first month in June, Abi Miyabi, Kishiro Tenma, Rika, Aran, and Leo. That's all for next month in June. And then Shin decided to graduate on the 5th. So that's like continuity with Kanegizuru, Asalida, Yokonoberu, Agami Oga, Shiragan Fuma, and Uyu. It's unlucky though.
Via Senpai!
Hey.
Okay, we're rooting for you. Big smile. I know that there was news. Let's keep things civil, of course. If you do have criticism as to what is happening, of course, there's a contact thing, but please keep things civil. You know, support the rest of the JP boys while they're still here, yeah? Some of them are leaving real soon, and I think you'd probably regret not spending more time. So, thanks for giving the boys all of your love. Here at Stars the End, we're still got a chance. So, we just gotta go all in, you know? This isn't about me. Go check out the JP Stars. Some of them will leave soon, so what is it, 1-2 weeks? Yeah, 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Alright.
Have a good day. Hey, I know it might be hard to have a good day with everything that happened. Try not to touch too much on it, me personally, because it's not really, you know, my thing to talk about. Is obviously I do feel sad. You know, the same as every single one of you guys. But I wish you know, nothing but the best for, you know, everyone who made their decisions. You know, lovely people, every single one of them. I just gotta try to stay as strong as I can. That's pretty much it. I'm very tired, so I don't really know what I'm saying either, but yeah, if you guys need a safe place, you know, to stay and chill, my channel's always welcome. People, anyone really, so always feel free to stop by if it makes your day better. But yeah, that's pretty much it, guys.
Let's face it, credits might be the early grind in Elite, and you can certainly reach a point where credits effectively become meaningless in this game, But until you get to that point, having a nice stash of a few billion credits in the bank is what allows you the freedom to play the game in novel and enjoyable ways. The best way to make money have changed radically since the end of the Fargoid War in early 2025, so we're heading into 2026 with a radically different set of options, mostly worse than before, to fill the bank with those shiny credits. The glory day of Fargoid Spire sites and of 40 million credit Orthros bounties are well behind us, and with them, the pinnacle of almost 4 billion credits per hour, which could have been achieved at the time. If you're not interested in a quick recap on what changed and how it affects credit making, feel free to skip to the next chapter of this video. The biggest changes from last year involve changes to the exceptionally lucrative endgame activity of anti-Xeno combat, a generous approach to community goals, the introduction of a sort of player-driven economy with the advent of Trailblazers colonization, and the introduction of some activities tied to the new released ships. The credit payout from AX, which, let's be honest, was absurdly good and deserved a nerf, was reduced in a number of compounding ways. Orthros class interceptors cannot presently be found in the game, and their bounty was drastically reduced from 40 million to 15 million even before they absconded, as the Spire and Alert scenarios which spawned them have both gone inactive. The end of a war entails that Fargoid combat missions are no longer available, and furthermore, popular ground-based anti-Xeno combat zones are also not available. Last but not least, the introduction of PowerPlay 2.0 eliminated what was maybe the most powerful perk in the 1.0 edition of the same. The ability to double Pilot Federation bonds has been removed from the game. On the upswing instead, FDev-sponsored community goals have seen their payout grow to very generous levels in the past months. These are obviously time-bound and vary in nature, but are usually focused on hauling and bounty hunting, with the occasional mining and exploration goal thrown in for good measure. The introduction of colonization, with its massive hauling requirements, has created a substantial market where players pay other players to load up their fleet carriers for them. The introduction of the Type 11 and of squadron perks has made laser mining somewhat more rewarding, though it still remains underwhelming compared to the best techniques. And note that core mining and subsurface mining were not affected. Net-net, the most lucrative activities in the game can nowadays yield up to 1 billion credits per hour when truly min-maxed, and a more typical 300 million credits per hour when performed more organically. While that is an almost 4x decrease from last year, it is still a very significant amount, and enough to earn you a fleet carrier in a couple of weeks of dedicated play without the need to utterly no-life it. Let's take a look at what will earn you the most in 2026. In the past edition of this video, I have ranked activities in a precise order based on my best estimate of the credits per hour which each activity peaked at. Reality is, conditions, experience, and technique vary immensely, and it's impossible to be that precise. And furthermore, a sustained average is probably a better everyday representation than a min-max peak. So take that in mind when listening to this. It is possible to make quite a bit more than the values listed here. The values are listed on an average effort basis. Also, instead of individually ranking them, I've decided them to group them by earning potential. Class C, which can earn you about 10 to 50 million credits per hour. In here, you'll find simply the just do what's fun for you. The simplest advice, but possibly the best advice, is to ignore this theory altogether and just play the game in whichever way is fun for you. You can expect anywhere in the range between 10 and 15 million credits per hour doing regular hauling, casual bounty hunting, random exploration, simple mining, passenger missions, or anything you fancy really. It won't get you fleet carrier money anytime soon, but perhaps beelining to carrier ownership isn't your goal, and that's okay. Class B, which can generate about 50 to 300 million credits per hour. Embark on the road to riches. A great way to start out in Elite Dangerous is by gathering high-value exploration data using a mapped route. The Road to Riches website is a tool designed to create just that for you.
Or just mix play. Is it about out when you used to know life in the game? Oh, okay.
Minimal risk. Just beware of hostiles as getting blown up before
or it's just mix or max play. It's easy to find out if you aren't used to know life in a game.
Website in the video description below. Go on a booze cruise.
Okay,
about once a month, PTN, the Pilot Trade Network, organizes a so-called booze cruise where they shuffle commanders to the very top of the galactic plane at Rackham's Peak to sell wine at the ludicrously profitable prices while the station is in a public holiday state. Know that it's an outpost, so large pad-sized ships cannot be used for this one. Credits are good, maybe not crazy good, but the experience of traveling that far up with a great group is crazy good, and it's something every elite commander should try at least once in their careers, as the journey is worth it. More info is available with the Pilot Trade Network player organization, link below. Trick your way to completing winged mining missions. Who needs to mine when you can just buy commodities on the open market and use them to complete mining missions, which in turn you can share with your wingmates for even greater profits? I personally find this one really gamey and I'm not a fan, but if you like the idea of pretending to mine while sharing missions with your buddies, it does work and can be very profitable. Stare at a rock and hold down a button. The introduction of a Type 11 has made laser mining somewhat viable as a money-making technique, especially in platinum hotspot in metallic rings, and not metal-rich ones.
Number 3 is how I got into elite trading for this.
Staring at rocks, holding down your fire
tricking your way for this?
On to the next one is your kind of gameplay. This is the most profitable version of it right now. Of course, there's also the far more engaging core mining and subsurface mining, but those pay a lot less. Stack massacre missions. While some of the best spots to stack massacre missions have been overrun by colonization efforts, massacre mission stacking remains extremely profitable for the more combat-inclined commanders. This activity entails loading up with combat missions from various factions before heading to a target system to blast away at targets. Like many combat things in Elite, it's best done in a group, but it does work well solo too. A variation of this technique, known as AFKT10 or Away from the Keyboard Type 10, entails dropping a fire-at-will turreted weapon Type 10 with strong bywheel shields, loading it with some cargo to provoke pirates attack, stocking up on massacre missions, heading to a low-intensity resource extraction site, then giving it a slight spin and flight assist off. You then leave Elite running in the background, or you go touch some grass. When you come back, your essentially unkillable Type 10 will have racked up a bunch of bounties and completed a number of massacre missions while you're away. If you like idle RPGs, that's as close as it gets to converting Elite into one. If you actually want to play the game, there's better options. Hunt Fargoids in the Pleiades. The Orpheus Bonanza may be over, but bounties on other Fargoid interceptors were actually buffed to somewhat compensate. Once you get the hang of it and have the right equipment and training, Cyclops and Basilisk interceptors in particular can be killed pretty quickly even by yourself, for decent money. A more skill-reliant end-game activity that won't be for everyone.
Just gonna explain the crowd. I need to fill the missions. Why waste time mining for this?
Method.
Halfway there. Now is also a good time to mention that more than half of you are not subscribed to this channel. If you don't want to miss out on Elite Dangerous news, shenanigans, and guides, please consider taking a moment to hit that like, subscribe, and notification bell button below. Your support means the world to me. Thank you, and let's get back to credit making.
And for Class A activities, which can generate between 300 to 500 million credits per hour. Player-issued orders to load up carriers with colonization commodities. The easiest way to make the most money right now is to fill player-issued orders to fill up carriers for colonization. The going rate varies, but it's generally in the ballpark of 20 to 60,000 credits per ton. That's up to 50 million for a quick round trip between a refinery and a carrier on a Type 9 with 750 tons of cargo. A number of Discords, forums, and other player communities, some resources have been linked below. With interest in colonization somewhat waning, however, there may be downward pressure on those prices. Go on an exobiology first footfall trip looking for stratum tectonica. Exobiology pays a huge bonus for scans made on planets where you hold the first footfall achievement. Heading in a random direction a few thousand light years practically guarantees an abundance of systems to step on for the first time. And look for stratum tectonicas on high metal content worlds. On first footfall worlds, they pay 95 million credits each. Needless to say, it is incredibly profitable, though the initial and return travel time needs to be factored in. It's also very low investment, as all you need is a store-bought Artemis suit, a ship with a semi-decent jump range, and a fuel scoop. Just beware of hostiles on your return trip. Being blown up entails losing the data. Assault the remaining anti-Xeno combat zones. Possibly the most endgame activity still present in Elite Dangerous, assaulting the last bastion of anti-Xeno forces in the California Nebula is almost always done in an organized group, either with your friends or occasionally as a larger event with the anti-Xeno initiative. Overwhelming firepower, speed tanking, and the liberal use of heat sinks is the name of the game here, as you will be facing up to 2 Hydra interceptors.
Class A is mostly end game money.
However, this is possibly still the highest paying activity in the game. Honorable mention for Class X, a variable but often
these are the higher
category.
ones, the stupid ones for this.
Participate in community goals. FDev has turned to making community goals very lucrative.
It's random.
While the terms obviously change, as do the activities involved, keep an eye out for what community goals may be running, as chances are that they may provide some of the best credit-making opportunities in the game. For reference, the community goal associated with the launch of Type 11 boosted mining profits by a whopping 600%. There's big credits to be made in community goals these days.
Community goals are good.
What's your money-making technique? I'm always keen on hearing from the community, and not a week goes by without me learning something new about this amazing game.
Super damn try.
Comments below. So let me know your thoughts. Glory to mankind, Commander Mekan, over and
yeah. Wait, I want to see this one. How do they look great? What about FPS cost?
Elite is a very complicated game, and its graphics settings are no exception. In this video, I'm going to explain how you can
know how to do the
graphics
graphics settings for this. Then.
In terms of balancing performance.
I'm not playing on the PC, I'm playing on the handle for this.
The first thing you want to do is something that you actually want to do outside of the game, and we'll talk in a moment as to why this is meaningful. You want to go to your NVIDIA control panel. Unfortunately, I'm not.
I don't have NVIDIA. Once the AMD
so
one,
I can't help you with those. But for NVIDIA cards, you want to enable DSR, which stands for Dynamic Super Resolution, with the new deep learning algorithm. While this is meaningful, I'll explain in a moment. But if your card supports it, make sure you enable this before you launch the game. Having done that, we can get into the actual graphics settings of the game. And we'll start with display settings. The adapter is set. The monitor is just what monitor you play on in case you have more than one display. These are pretty self-explanatory. The resolution should be the native resolution of your display, pretty much always. There is one exception, which is if your card supports dynamic super resolution, or DSR, as I just explained, you will see an additional resolution, which is the DSR resolution, which is above the native resolution of your display. And this is a good and interesting thing, and I'll get back to this resolution in a moment. But let's assume for a moment that DSR is not a thing and that we are operating at the resolution of a display. We'll go through the rest of the settings. The full screen setting will generally be either full screen or borderless. Full screen might have a slight performance gain, but it's very noticeable. Most players should play in borderless, as it makes switching between screens and looking at that important Inara page
right. Oh, skin.
That tells you where you're supposed to go. All that more seamless, but you can run full screen if you want. Native resolution. The
wireless
are a few situations where you need to run full screen, and specifically if you use DSR, which is the setting I was talking about earlier, you have to run full screen. DSR does not work in just borderless mode. So these are two settings that go together. If you use a DSR super resolution, then you need to run full screen. Otherwise, generally speaking, just run the game borderless.
My hair.
Be just fine. Vertical sync is the subject of an enormous amount of debate. I generally run with vertical sync on, but it's a trade-off. Like the issue with
try. hold on. Pause. What the hell's going here? 834.
Vertical sync is that it introduces stutter if you cannot keep up with the synchronization rate of your display, which in my case is 144 hertz. If my frame rate would drop below 144, what the game would do with vertical sync on is it would start alternating between 72 and 144.
Oh, alternating my hair. Ow, my hair. Ow, hitch. God, my hair.
Frame rates.
My hair's dry.
That's all it can do is it can divide the frame rate by half, and the perceived impact of that is stutter. And that is why for most gamers, unless you really know what
Is this thing starting because of the downloading?
it is best to play with vertical sync.
God, my hair.
This can introduce tearing, as in when frames are rendered mid-screen, but it's generally a lot less noticeable than the stutter and
yeah, I know, it's my hair.
Performance
hair.
introduced by enabling vertical sync. So I would say turn it off unless you know what you're doing, and if you know what you're doing and want to turn it on, by all means turn it back on. Refresh rate should again almost always be the native refresh rate of
My ears driving me nuts. Hey, haircut.
your display, which in my case is 144 hertz. Frame limit doesn't matter all that much in most cases. Almost everybody should have their frame limit off. By the way, if you introduce vertical sync or enable it, it locks the frame rate maximum to that of your display, so it already introduces a frame limit. If you
my hair. Well, it's midnight because I need to sleep. Ouch. It has so much pain in the butt. Oh, I can read. Not many of us left. Yep, only a few left. Just doing CGTA science in the bus. My hair. The nuclear nightmare. Ponkotsu. That's the same one. That's like, come on. No, what today is I get to stream. Yeah. Gee, my hair.
VSync on, you definitely don't have a need for a frame rate limit. But if you turn vertical sync off, there may be situations where you want to limit the frame rate to some amount, like for example that of your display. That's just to make sure that sort of like in menus like this one, for example, the frame rate doesn't go above the maximum of display. Because like if you don't basically and enable sort of like turn off, see how like even in menus the frame rate just skyrockets up, and this results in my video card being used also in situations where I currently don't need the video card to be used at that level. That just burns power and creates heat and it's just unnecessary. So again, if you have VSync off, you may want to turn the frame rate limit to the frame limit of the display and lock it so that it doesn't go high when it's kind of not necessary. However, if you play with vertical sync off and you're not too worried about this, you can just keep this off. It's like not a big deal. Just make sure you don't set a frame rate limit that is below the refresh rate of your monitor, because that will create all kind of issues. So don't do that. But for the time being, we're gonna run with vertical sync off, the refresh rate of 144, and the frame limit at the refresh rate of my display. Shader preparation of startup, this doesn't matter that much. This is something that is done once when you update your drivers or the game updates and stuff like that.
Skin
You
dry.
can safely leave this off. Now, to the part that matters the most, quality. Quality has a number of set settings, and the funny thing is that these actually are not that great, so we'll get to that in a moment. You can select ultra high, mid, or low, plus there's VR settings that are somewhat designed for like lower latency, but I'm not gonna get into. But I would assume that most people will be playing on some range between mid and ultra like graphics settings. And what these settings do is they change a number of things that we're gonna get into in a moment. But generally speaking, let's start with ultra, which I think is going to be a popular starting place for a lot of people. So model draw distance, that's like how far things appear. You can play with this, but like I think leaving it at the maximum for ultra settings is fine. Texture quality, same. Anisotropic filtering is something to do with like how textures are.
Yeah, and how my arms feels the edge is that. Oh, itchy. Give me a sec.
Filtered.
Give me a sec.
Overall performance weight of anisotropic filtering in modern GPUs is very low. So honestly, I think there's no reason not to leave it at 16 samples for pretty much every graphic setting you could think about. Shadow quality actually has quite an impact, and this is something that you may want to play with if you have need to additional frame per second.
Itchy.
Shadow quality.
My elbows
Alone is,
itchy, the
more of a
pain,
personal preference. It
itchy.
doesn't have a huge performance impact, but it also kind of like looks, it has a very distinctive look. So some people may want to either turn it off entirely or tone it down if they find it annoying. Blur, same considerations as bloom, not a big performance impact, and more a personal preference. Now, the important ones: anti-aliasing and this super sumping and upscaling combo, because these two settings go together. What are these and what do these do? For one, I think they are named in a very, very confusing fashion because, in fact, both are anti-aliasing techniques, except the first one is what is called anti-aliasing proper, what is generally referred to as post-processing anti-aliasing. This is anti-aliasing that is done on the final frame after it is produced, essentially. It is not done within the actual 3D engine. It is something that is applied to the final image and effectively kind of blurs the image in a smart way to reduce the jaggies that are typical of aliasing. So SMAA is by far the most sophisticated algorithm. FXAA can be used if you have some insane performance concerns, but for 99.999% of people using anti-aliasing in post-processing, and we'll get into when you want to do that in a minute, you will want to be using SMAA. This is a default setting, and the two real settings for anti-aliasing here are really SAMA or off, and we'll talk in a moment when to use each. The next one is super sampling, and this is super sampling anti-aliasing, and what this does is it basically renders the scene internally at a higher resolution of what the game runs, and then kind of like just brings it down to a resolution of your display. This is incredibly performance intensive because setting super sampling at X2 actually makes your video card render the scene at 4 times the number of pixels, because it's like 2x in each dimension, so it's actually 4 times the number of pixels that it needs to render than if you had it set at 1.0. It looks great, but the performance impact of super sampling 2.0 is extreme. It will tank your frame rate in ways that few other things in the game do. So generally speaking, where you want to start is super sampling 1.0. In addition, for reasons I just cannot fathom, Elite uses AMD FSR 1.0 as the upscaling mechanism. And in my personal opinion, this just looks terrible. So one of the things you definitely want to do is switch the upscaling algorithm to just be normal. Like, get rid of both Fidelity FX Cast and FSR 1.0, which are super legacy stuff that you just don't want to use. So set it to normal and start with 1.0 and SMAA as the default setting. This should be the default setting for most people. Normal upscaling, 1.0 super sampling, and SMAA as post-processing anti-aliasing. This will give you a baseline level of visual quality for the game. If your video card supports it and your frame rates like allow you to kind of like push higher, you can try and push super sampling higher, for example at 1.5 or 2.0. But you will notice a performance impact, and with a performance impact in frames in Elite Dangerous, a lot of weird things happen. For me, my experience, ships become less responsive with lower frame rates. And by the way, there's certain effects in game that actually depend on frame rate. For example, the autoloader experimental on multi-cannons and similar weapons actually goes by frames. So the more
and it goes out again. It's getting slower and slower. It's the downloading is so slow. I think I'm gonna end the stream for tonight though. I'm gonna watch it on the side for this. I think I'm gonna end the stream for tonight though, because I'm gonna watch this. I'll have my spare time for this. All right, so we're gonna end the stream for tonight. So don't worry. So tomorrow I'm gonna reschedule either on Wednesday for this, cause Monday I need to do more videos on the YouTube side. Then Tuesday doing another video for the TikTok side, and then on Wednesday I'm gonna do the schedule for this. So I'm gonna end the stream tonight. See you on Thursday. I'll see you on Thursday when I catch a release on Wednesday. This is RGKS later. Goodbye and good night. Hold on now. Hold on, I need to see who I need to read. Hold on, I need to see who I need to read for this. There you go. For me. Domon Punkutsu. Oh, I'm gonna rate Rudumi then for this, huh? It was 5.5 hours. Minus the 2 issues we had just now about like many few hours ago. Let's read, huh? Let's read, huh? Rumi. You can see. Oh, you can see. Right. Right. I'm gonna answer you tonight. See you on Thursday for the stream for other games. But I'm gonna reschedule on Wednesday. So it's alright. See you later. Goodbye and good night. Anyway, I'm gonna watch the Elite on the side for this. So good night.
You